Hello everyone, I'm sorry about the problems. Anyway, we started. There is a pick already. I think this is a pick from Gongwazy. This is empty king. The bidding is quite high already. It's quite crazy high. 6.2k. We will see fortress at empty king 3.1. There are some changes. The game is simpler. The game is more straightforward. It is supposed to be more fair. I'm not sure if it will be more fair indeed. We will see this very soon. But in the meantime, player will bid quite a lot for color advantage. This is currently the most important thing for both of them. Let's wait and see how this plays out. 6.6k. This is what DarkPepega gave. Gongwazy is giving even more. DarkPepega was already, in opinion, it's too much. There was a plus on his line, and now he raised this. He's thinking he wants to play more, he wants to pay more, and he wants to be red player. DarkPepega is quite crazy when it comes to details and aggressive game. So I would expect Pepega to win the bidding. And it looks, I would be surprised because Gongwazy won the trade. And let's relax and see how it develops. In the meantime, I will try to work a little bit on the overlay and other details which I couldn't do because stupid computer didn't work, you know. So hello Kniaś, hello Dodalus, hello Jabol, hello Jacek, hello Abdul. Let's go. And Gongwazy is red player, so we will start with his perspective on first shot at the game, on first try at the restarts. I'm almost ready, but not there yet. Players are choosing their heroes. This is bans are not obvious at this point. I'm not sure what was really banned in version 3.1. It will affect, of course, decisions. So basically, what you want to lead in this banning is to play Tazar versus Alkin. This is what I would expect. However, this empty king version, maybe it's so crazy that Tazar is a bit too strong and you want to ban Tazar. I imagine for empty king this could be the case. I mean, niebaszone. DarkPepega is not supposed to be a black screen person. No, why? Dark is, I believe this is more reference to nature, you know, which seeing smile on his face is not fitting very well. How many templates will we see today? I have no idea. I know about one. If they want to play more than one games, I will be happy to cast, but yeah, I will just shut up for a minute, you know, and try to fix overlay in the meantime. So this is 6.7 for red color. And so we will see DarkPepega and Gongwazy. We will see empty king. The status of game, this is best of 3 first of all. We will see at least 2 games. And this was 6.7k. So we play with Zita in both cases, and the hero pick is not clear yet. Drakon, Tazar, Vistan. So Alkin is open. Alkin is open. This is quite crazy. Offense and armorer hero is open. Unbelievable. Ah. Minus. So obviously, DarkPepega is playing Alkin. And Gongwazy, what was the idea behind these bans? Scared of Tazar so much, and it's understandable. Do you want to go to try to do like first boxes using Marist? Tone skin? I don't see it. I don't. This is Mirror King. To rely on magic on this template, this is unusual. Yeah, and let's see where we are with proper overlay. So, like I said, we will start with Gongwazy and hello once more. Okay, and I see I'm the only person who hears music, so this should change shortly. Yeah, Kinkaria is surprising and Ban of Tazar is surprising. Gongwazy is full of surprises today. The template selection, however, for anyone who was following the tournament is not surprise. Gongwazy was picking Mirror King earlier on, and I think no, he kind of feels like he mastered the template. Braun is better on King. No idea, to be honest. I have too little experience on this template, and I think really there's not much players who have any experience, and Morton is actually a very nice hero, free attack and artillery, so just to help with first boxes or any first battles, this is quite nice. Hello Stydzian. No fire or water, so Kinkaria will have expert slow 1-1-2, and Stydzian is onto something. Why no fire or water? This is one of modifications done in version 3.1, which was ordered by Scooby for this tournament specifically. Hello Krzysztof, Fascista Stampede, it's a newer version of Mirror Rebus King. Mirror Rebus King was developed by Macberet, and the changes were done by MKC on request of Scooby. Hello Cage. And there are people already wanting this template, so you see, Gongwazy just started the game and there are private requests. Give me the template. Don't keep it to yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of understand thinking behind this pick now more, but still, I believe we will have tons of army and it scales amazingly well with might heroes, not with magic heroes. There's flux guaranteed in biome if you want to buy it, okay? Hello Chilera, how is Bulwark standing in town strength after a few weeks of trainings on templates like 6 element JC? It's between 4 and 5 position, 4th and 5th position on XLU templates. And it kind of sucks on G-Boost, to be honest. Let's go Jo. No, one hero is not in the tournament pool. However, there is 3 G-Boost like templates, so this is already quite a lot. But honestly, I think a lot of players are appreciating this. One thing is, a lot of players really like G-Boost and like this competition, and the other thing is, if you have like 3 or 4 tournaments going on, you don't want to play 6 LM every time, and this is also a matter of time, you know, they are fast templates. Whereas Gongwazy in Puchar Zdobywców Pucharów, he will not compete, he said, there are too many competitions going on and I cannot play one more. So we will have new H3GG champion this year for sure. What do you think about upping Lizards day 1? I like it. If you play Kinkaria and you don't use Ofka anyway, this is way to go. And Kinkaria, it's terrible. It's terrible development actually. So, I mean, maybe it's not terrible. It depends what this hero will do in the game. You know, if this is like first bank hero and then support hero, or I'm not sure. When was the last time you played MTJC or any other variants? Like 1 week ago? Or even less? I wanted to play Bulwark, you know, and there was MTJC room in lobby. So, I like it. Puchar Zdobywców Pucharów starts soon, I think this or next week. Hello, and how are you? Hello, I'm very happy that I can comment this game, and I expect a lot of explosions today. Really, this will be not like a usual PvP commentary. This will be amazing. Go Scholar and take runes from side Bulwark Town. I wouldn't be surprised if Bulwark will be banned in this version, you know? The tournament organizer was not really into introducing new things into ongoing tournament. Can Scholar learn rune as a spell? No. As a... No. It cannot be learned from another hero. But if you have Scholar, you can learn it from Bulwark Town, from the building. So you must be Bulwark hero or Scholar hero to get it from the building. You know, I didn't say it, but I wanted to mention it. DarkPepega has like a tendency to use a lot of timer in in first runs. So I thought Gongwazy will be faster player here, but it just started turn. Maybe it's because of gold, and DarkPepega's turn is almost finished. Scholar hero can't get rune for level up. Yes, this is correct. What do you mean, I'm thinking? Hello, yes, I kind of must admit I was expecting G-Boost this way or the other. So as I was expecting G-Boost cross, MTJC or MT King, and I even think in this BO3 we might see more than one G-Boost. It's very likely actually. Yes, it's BO3 or BO5. Would this be possible? I don't think so. I think lower bracket, loser bracket final was supposed to be BO3. And yeah, with like a lot of time pressure on the table, there is another temptation to play G-Boost, like you will save time. Hero in Tavern is from Bulwark. This is new town introduced just after New Year, and his mage hero, I don't remember his specialty. It's nothing special actually. He's starting with View Air, so this is kind of cool. You might gain access to View Air, but you know, is it really meaningful, View Air on MT King? Is it really meaningful to check where are your opponent heroes? Yeah, maybe like a little bit in 4 turns from now, but in first turn and in second turn I don't think that. And it's all about tempo. It's XL. Oh! It's good they noticed. They started with wrong size. Checking desert roads. Yeah, but it's View Earth, not View Air. MT King sucks for playing, but it's quite nice for watching. Actually, I agree. I can relate to this. I would really hate to play it, and at the same time, I'm very happy to see it. Okay, so shortly, let's take a look what happens at Gongwazy side, and now I would like to see some gameplay from DarkPepega. Let's see how he manages this great plus he acquired in trade. So start with Rosik, then Labeta and Torosar in Tavern. Torosar is actually quite important right now because good hero for Black Tower, for stuff like this, and also he brought Ballista, and Ballista is really important. If you can acquire 3 Ballista on 1-1-1, it helps you a lot, and I would say impact of this 3 Ballista is even higher on mirrors. Hello, greetings to both, hi. Oedipus variants are pretty decent viewing experience. Yeah, at a reasonable dose. Like, I really enjoyed Ubisoft tournament. 30th anniversary of Might and Magic franchise. Really cool tournament. But you know, when the tournament was really in high phase, I was like a little bit tired of Jibuses. Pro speaks for itself. Polish and Eastern schools. There was, regarding the peak, there was interesting analysis a little earlier in chat. So for all new joiners, I will repeat it. And I think it's pretty cool. So the thinking is, Kinkeria, what is this meta? I'm explaining now. The thing is, okay, there is a misplay. Or not. No, there's no misplay. It's actually a very clean fight. The thing is, Kinkeria starts with slow. Fire and water are banned on this template. So if you level up Kinkeria, you are almost sure you will have mass slow on 1-1-2. So Kinkeria starting is guaranteed mass slow 1-1-2, 1-1-3 latest if you are unlucky. So you have DarkPepega, who is starting probably with better choice, with strong might hero, and Gongwazy is starting with guaranteed mass slow. Water and fire bands, what do you mean? Yeah, this is a change ordered by tournament organizer, by Scooby. The change is supposed to make this template like even more fair. Like in addition to the fact that this is a mirror, you have almost guaranteed earth, and the hero development will be, I would say, less impactful. How is it more fair? Well, no, I don't want to advocate for these changes because I don't like them. However, I understand that making game simpler, giving you less choices, is making game more fair. Okay, so there will be experience for Alkin. No experience. Like, he took one box with experience, one with money, like... Called Xenophax Madman for removing toxic skills from game. I'm not sure about this. I would say that in our small, you know, community in Poland, in our competitive community, we didn't like changes from Xenophax, but I'm not really sure if this was common for all players. It's done because all the grandpas cannot comprehend more than 2 magic choices. Yeah, the thing is that you have these 2 magic schools banned and you have guaranteed conflux. So if you want to play in direction of like Mass, Berserk or Prayer or whatever, you can buy additional magic school as well. Arena is not a template, this is a map. And it will be actually something else than a map. In coming olden era, it will be just a type of competition, which will make playing arenas even easier. Okay, so Labeta is unblocking prison, and this battle is not super easy. Like, it looks super easy, and I believe it is super easy for Alkin, and with Labeta, my impression is you must focus to avoid big losses and to avoid, you know, losing Ballista. Nofex had his own way, hopefully he will come back to PvP. I would wish this as well. For everybody missing Xenofaxi, it's worth to visit his channel and say hi while he's streaming single player campaigns right now. His MTJC, his continuous passion to MTJC was something amazing. They do have same attack with Alkin. Yeah, you are right. Attack is the same, but this... yeah, Yeah, even the feeling of being Alkin makes you strong, you know? Yeah, because Alkin would also have the damage problem in this battle. This is correct. Both in the same fight. Okay, this is quite interesting. Yeah, Tazar is, so the band hero came to Gongwazy. And it looks Tazar appreciated being banned actually in this template. How Gongwazy is doing? Gongwazy is managing, you know, without wasps, without 2 wasps, just 1, and with upgraded lizards. So his damage situation is a bit better, and his tanking position is a bit better. Both players are allowed to restart, so actually this battle is super important. What do you love about Heroes 3 PvP and why? Complexity. This is one thing, and the second thing is RNG. So I will elaborate a bit more about RNG. I love the way how much RNG you can pack in the game and still make it highly competitive. This is amazing. Yeah, so it's actually going very smooth for Tazar, and DarkPepega is also doing well. However, this, you know, yeah, this Lizardman position in the middle of the battlefield is actually very smart. Stone skin to Ballista, this is not something we see often, but it's working actually amazingly well because La Beta specialty is boosting also Ballista. As far as I recall, Ballista is considered tier 1 creature for some reason, while Cannon is I think tier 4. So the bonus is higher. More tanky than Alkin, weird to say it. Yeah, for the creatures with stone skin. So there is Astral completely wrongly developed. It's terrible Astral. I would say, seeing this Astral in Tavern, level 10 wizard without magic schools, this is restart. Or is it? Or is it? Maybe I said this too fast because, you know, every prison like this, every opportunity to develop your game a bit faster, this is actually what Gongwazy needs. So the rough idea that you will get 8 heroes in first turn with minus 6.7 thousand, this is making maybe the map already good. Eine also, yeah, both, how to say it, yeah, both are terrible. Both wizards, yeah. Astral is better actually, you know, because finances will be, you know, generating income through these 7 or 8 turns we will see in this game, while Eine will do nothing. Great, not terrible. What I'm thinking is both players are inclined to restart. It's just Red is making the call first. And the decision by Gongwazy is, do I keep a map with terrible, easily accessible 10 level hero because it's, you know, rich enough? Or do I restart because I don't want this prison casino to matter? We're taking part in Bulwark tournament, of course. I will be playing first game on Sunday. Is Sommer banned? He should be, but I cannot confirm 100%. I saw Scooby on chat, maybe he could elaborate on Sommer, Dimmer and other Mirror Jibus Hyrule heroes. Pepega can expect a good wizard if Gong keeps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is what Jay wrote. I totally follow it. So even if your wizard is trash, you can put like a strong plus, and then your opponent is thinking, oh, he received Earth Hero. And specialty is gold and have expert scholar. Yeah, it's usually it would be meaningful. On Empty King, which will last, I don't know, maybe 8 turns, the impact is really low. Okay, so this is interesting. He's using level 10 Aina to check the tree. Maybe also check how this could play out. But actually this Aina providing like Roshik gave Magic Arrow, and now it looks interesting. Magic Arrow with 5 SP. Maybe this is a play. What is this template? It's Empty King, but upgraded to higher version. Pepega lost the battle and restarted. Gongwazy kept them up. So decision will be now up to Gongwazy, and we will enjoy first turn on his side. They are playing Empty King 3.1, correct. So this is very new Empty King, and for those who do not see chat, I will read the 2 changes. First change, Bulwark is added. So in version 3.1 you can already play as Bulwark. And second change, Middle Desert Town is Conflux for possibility of buying magic schools. Rest of the towns at desert are matching Pandora boxes and dwells. Okay, clear. So for all Empty King enjoyers, I guess the template can be downloaded from MKC website. This is the newest Empty King. What is T+? With T+, they are informing that the heroes which were banned in the beginning after trade did not appear with army. So it's actually interesting. In every game Gongwazy is going for lizards and his opponent not. So we will see some differences since 1-1-1. Not enough gold. He decided to go for crypt, and this is size 3. This is a battle. When you go there, even there are some like proved methods how to do crypts with Sita on day 1, and they are not working always after AI value of Lizardman was changed. So now they have a higher AI value. It means when you face them in neutral fight, there will be less of them, but it means they are more tempting to be for the neutral creatures to attack them. So Vampire would choose to go for Lizardman over chasing Wasp. This is the difference. But it doesn't happen every time. It depends on quantity of Lizardman. So sometimes old methods are working, sometimes not. You just must be very careful when you play, or you need to check for yourself. Yeah, JK, so Jibus King, not mirrored version of this template we watch right now, has balance issues. It is an attempt to balance Jibus Cross, and in the meantime, sizes of boxes are sizes of banks are completely dictating the outcome. So If you received big banks, you are very happy. If you are playing through small banks, you will lose the game. It is probably more balanced in the end, but I would say less fun to play. Empty King is skilled and balanced, okay? Who took 1-1-1? 1-1-1 was from DarkPepega. Fortress, not Cita. Okay, we will go with Fortress. But this hero's jargon, I will put it here and there, even though it's not really... not everything is possible to translate to English, but I guess there are some stuffs which everyone understands. Yeah, Gongwazy still has a restart, DarkPepega does not have. This battle is, well, surprisingly difficult, and the hardest part is already done. So what was kind of tricky was how to kill vampire. He is dead. Now what you need to do is you need to make sure this zombie is not traveling up. And the easy way to do this is to give away a gnoll. The hard way is to expect he will go for the wasp. Gongwazy chose the hard way, and hard way is working. So this script is done, and it will allow to buy 4th hero. So, to be honest with you, it changes not much. I still think this is a restart, unless new hero will convince Gongwazy somehow that it's worth to play it. That's logistics expert and banned on most of the mirrors, but not on mirror Jibuses. And Lena, also banned on most of the mirror templates, I think also on MTJC from Xenophax. The power of estates was too much for MTJC native creator, but for Empty King Lena is fine. Like, the gold impact is not as meaningful. He will collect at least one more box, and he will need to decide if he wants to keep this map, but I really think this is going to be a restart. Oh, Gretchen is actually one of, I wouldn't say one of best, but very good hero to try to level up. Very meaningful, potentially. To Konsa and 2 boxes. Nice. Pura as 7th hero. It looks actually quite interesting for minus 7,000. So the army is heading towards left corner of the map. It will take one of the towns for sure. Pura will lead in another direction and has also capability to take town if ballista will be enough. And map in general looks hard. What I would hate in Gongwazy position is if you have this hard map, like complicated to chain everything from this map. I think this is promoting the player who is with plus. So when you are on big minus, like in Gongwazy position, you don't want map like this. Yeah, exactly. Pathfinding was boosted, you know, in HotA 1.7, and this boosted pathfinding, I would say you almost always want on Jibus. It's very good skill. It's very good early game when you need to, you know, like drag a lot of items off-road, because it helps you even if there is no movement penalty. If there is movement penalty, it's even stronger. And then in desert, it helps you. So yeah, overall, nowadays, very good skill on Jibus. and more than decent skill outside of Jibus. Gongwazy will not keep this map. This will be restarted. 1-1-1, final decision. Tough map, no real target. There is, Hive to start with, and a lot of boxes floating around. And my feeling is what Gongwazy was expecting. Kinkeria in wrong place, yeah, this was also difficult. My feeling is what Gongwazy was afraid is that opponent will distribute heroes really well to pick up the boxes, you have army boxes here. And if you pick up these boxes, you instantly can manage, I would say, middle targets. Yes, seeing the map, I think it was not good for Gong. And this one, in my opinion, is better for Gong. So DarkPepega may be a bit disappointed that there is so much chests with gold. He will use it for experience for sure. Last match at Empty King was won by DarkPepega because of scouting hero who found full control. Book of Earth, Book of Air. Earlier than Gongwazy. I liked when he attacked Gongwazy on desert having like 1 second of timer. Yeah, this is what happens a lot in DarkPepega games. He uses the timer to the maximum, and he really manages this very well. This Aislinn with like crazy high chance for Earth in this position. I would say Aislinn is definitely a hero you want to level up. Gonga Gundula. Gundula sounds decent after banning water and fire. Kniash, you are right. Gundula, like, Kinkeria is guaranteed mass slow, and Gundula as well. Who would you level up? Offense specialty or learning specialty? Yeah, we will see what Gongwazy will do. Has Gong strong experience of playing Empty King or JK? Yes. He's picking quite often Empty King in this tournament. I think he was prepared for the changes, and I think he was prepared and thought a lot about possible meta after template was changed. Let's switch for a while to dual perspective. What is going on Gongwazy's side? He has just 4 heroes and is out of money. So it looks like these boxes with money were not big boxes. The initial battles are quite easy. However, it doesn't mean you can win them without having some small casualties. So Aislinn was already tempted to use Meteor Shower, and he did this eventually. While watching this template, this was I'm not 100% sure. I had these problems with computer when we started, but I think this was picked by Gongwazy. He was doing this in the tournament already, so I would be surprised if he didn't pick Empty King, to be fair. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. There is Crimson Co-op in the refugee camp. Yeah, and you can see how DarkPepega is all of a sudden more alive. This is very good news to him, because he is on big plus. He can effortlessly buy Crimson Co-op, and it will be difficult at the same time for Gongwazy. So the template is crazy without any additions, and right now it's even more crazy. Pepega is calculating how to position heroes, and you see, he's already giving some love to Marist. So I would say to have these mages leveled up to serve as support heroes is smart. And you still want, of course, your Giga Chat might hero to lead you in the game. They're playing 21-8-2. I think something like this, yes. But finding would be nice with this Crimson Coat. Nice. I would say more than nice. It would be perfect to have it, and then you can even scout the off-roads with this pathfinding hero and beat most of the guards. Without pathfinding, it's quite complicated. So Marist is developing into tactics or wisdom. He is actually thinking about tactics. Tactics can help in to be honest, not many battles. Being fortress, I mean, it's quite shooters are quite easy when you can use upgraded wasps, upgraded dragonflies. Hello, Seba Philip. There are very hard fights in desert zone. Relics are guarded by 30k instead of 20k value. Yeah, this is true, and there are also control spells and control boxes. There are boxes with all magic, and these crazy valued items could lead even to being self-defeated if you are not careful enough. Okay, Pepega finished, and Gongwazy also finished. Gongwazy is waiting. He has 8 heroes he managed on this map. So there is the big difference I see from this initial seconds is DarkPepega checked the refugee camp. DarkPepega knows this is Crimson Coat, and I will refresh Gongwazy. He's a little bit late. So Tain is going to take the bottom left corner town. It's actually quite helpful, maybe not super meaningful, but helpful, because you will have army from Cove, which can move on swamp without terrain penalty. Did the movement calculation right. He could take the crypt. He could. Okay, but there were some losses, I think. 14 Lizardmen. Not much. And now these battles seem obvious, but trust me, it is not so obvious when your army looks like this. You want some boosts to your army, and then everything gets easier. Right now, both players, especially Gongwazy, who doesn't have Crimson Coat and who suffered some losses, they must be careful. If they are not careful, any further losses could lead to negative snowball. And this is where magic happens. You don't know this yet, but when I do the backward analysis of Gongwazy games, his strategy is amazing. So what you see right now, what you observe, it seems not meaningful. He's just scrolling through the map and thinking what to do, in which order, where are the options, what to scout, what not to scout. And it seems like nothing special. But trust me, the magic is going on right now. I don't think he lost those lizards. He probably didn't buy any additional ones on 1-1-1. This could be the case, Frishu, and it looks you are right. It looks you are right. They are still in town. I like to watch Empty King, but I don't like to play it myself. I think, Maniac, a lot of people are in this situation. This is also my case. Actually, I enjoy streams from Empty King a lot, but I wouldn't be tempted to play. High skill template, not like 6 LM. 6 LM it has a lot of randomness. Empty King, not so much. So full army into a refugee camp, and here Gongwazy will learn the news. We don't see his face, so we will not see the reaction, but trust me, Gongwazy is very calm person. And when you see his cursor on the screen, he's doing something like this, it means he's super excited. So let's see if this happens. Okay, he's not checking, he just opened. Okay, so we will not see if the excitement is there yet. Chain is looking good. To continue through the crypt, you can gather additional dragonflies from the well, which is helping a bit. I'm not sure though if you want to spend money there. We will see what current H3GG champion will do. Okay, so battle was easy, and you can see that this army from Cove, this is already helping. Wei is actually taking the battles like... Would you be tempted in this position to give any experience points to Wei? Because I would say no. And this is probably why I'm not paying in these high phases. These small differences and very meaningful and deeply thought gameplay. This is what you observe now. All the army moved on Kincaria, going forward and looking for premium content. There is another cove. This will be right next to the main break from the resp, which on Jibus must be defeated. You cannot exit the zone unless the guard is not taken down. So you cannot DD out of the zone until main guard is defeated. Small losses suffered, doesn't matter. Air from Kincaria, this is very good news. And is this normal Ifriti or upgraded one? Is this Sultan or usual Ifrit? I'm not sure, because Sultans are a bit nasty break, but again Sita or Fortress is prepared quite well for this break. Multiple break cards for off-road. I think that off-road is really like strategy. This is only working strategy if you are already in bad position. He was thinking a little bit about taking on logistics, but he skipped it, and I think this is correct. Tempo is everything on this template. Last game was won by DarkPepega with off-road break. This is interesting. So the losing movement was worth it to take the easier break. Okay, there is a nice box. 50 to 99 Wolf Riders. This should be okay fight to do. And he could expect Gnolls in this box. And let's see if My girlfriend still loves me. If she does, she will fetch me a coffee. Boboax. Gnolls are a joke template in Poland because we had some unusual translations back in the days, and Gnolls were translated to Boboax. It's I would say the funny name survived many years and we still like it. Oh, I will get my coffee in the end. Okay, the battle is not a hard one, but you need to be really careful how you manage your 1 stacks. If you are careful, it will go like this. You just sacrifice 1 stacks. If you are not careful, you can lose some gnolls and it could negatively snowball very fast. And there are gnolls. So this is a map opener, I would say. It's very interesting if Pepega also picked up this box. Let's take a look where he is. I don't. Yes, he also has it. He also has it, so it's really. You can feel it. The situation is mirrored. They both took the same box precisely at the same time. I imagine losers are also similar. And this is what I really enjoy about mirrors, that you can see when the mirror breaks, actually, and how it is impacting the game. Helmet, also worth picking up, of course, especially if you have a good might hero to provide XP to, which isn't the case for Gongwazy. It looks Gundula is his best pick, and how to level her up, I don't see this right now, but I explained you already. Gongwazy is thinking ahead a lot. What you can say to a dog? I would say that I have the same standards when talking to animals and talking to humans. Actually, I would prefer to be not nice to humans than to animals. According to my OBS, it is not true, Erko. Okay, let's see how it develops for the guy who already picked Crimson Coatl. Should this type of template be present on self-respecting tournament? Yes. Like Empty King was already present in past on Mirror Casino. I think if you have a wide template pool, there is some space for G-boosters. What is controversial in my opinion is to have 3 G-boosters in this template pool. But which G-boost you will choose? JC, JK, MTJC, MTJK. There is room for G-boosters. Hello Khmelu. No, this stream will be in English to full extent. Okay, there was a small glitch, but I think not on my side. There will be Polish subtitles in YouTube recording if anyone is interested to rewatch it later on. Gong stream music. You have like very good ears. Thank you, Erko, for this, and probably you rescued me from being banned on YouTube for music. So respect and thanks. I sold myself, yeah. This is mine. I actually like this beer very much. It is also made close to my hometown, and it's very good. Highly recommended. If you are in Poland, Tribunal beer, very good, and and has a fair price. Okay, let's focus on the game. So you have these gnolls, and I see he cleared already Hive. Alkin is in this spot, so the Hive is not cleared actually. Horde of Worlds, keep Pandora, absolutely keep Pandora. This Pandora is map opener, but how is this sticking? This plan on DarkPepega side? Where are the gnolls? Where are upgraded gnolls? He did this Pandora. And if the tree is opened and he didn't do it, I strongly believe this is a big one. Because with the big one, he is tempted to, you know, farm the map a little bit first. I just have one Tribunal pills, €1 in Carrefour, and it's very good beer. It's very good pills. Yeah, there is Crimson Coat in refugee camp. Both players have it. Gongwazy already picked it, so there will be no difference by this refugee camp, or no huge difference. Gongwazy picked it up on 113. Pepega knows about it since 111, but he actually bought it on 112. So there is some timing between these two events, for red and for blue. It looks like he is a little bit disappointed how... I don't know how to... Okay, this Pandora is not taken, so I was blind. When I switched to double... to dual perspective, I was sure that this part of the map was cleared, but I was looking at the wrong area actually. So he doesn't have extra gnolls, okay? So this is huge. This is huge. He should pass the army. Upgrade all the gnolls, and then this hive can be any size. It's easy for Alkin. But it seems there is some problem with execution of the plan. Another hive. So it's pretty obvious. We play fortress, we'll play through hives. Wyverns can be built in city, wyverns can be harvested from dragonfly hives. And then you can even upgrade wyverns if the map is rich enough. I also think that on Empty King there is guaranteed Utopia on starting zone. So if you have like Alkin leveled a bit with some artifacts, Utopia is very tempting. The thing is, there is often not much time. It's 1-1-3, you know, and people are breaking on this template crazy fast. I didn't pick how many simultaneous turns we have, but you can imagine that 1-1-5 break is possible. However, I'm thinking a bit that it could be even 1-1-6, it could be late break. What is root referring to a living creature? And dogs are not living creatures? What do you mean? Ducks. No, duck is known also outside Polish jargon, so wyverns are commonly referred to as ducks because they look like a duck, you know. .115 is normal on MTJK, 114 is fast, 116 light. Well, I think what we actually look at is a slow start generation, low tempo on DarkPepega side, because I will switch shortly to more fun to watch part of the map at the moment, because he already collected important box, and important box is directly shifted to level 1 Catbird, who is taking on a pack of vampires, vampire lords actually. So this could be another important box. So actually there is tempo advantage for red player, and they have, you know, some some argument from past to solve, like Scooby explained. Okay, this was for the shield. Last time DarkPepega won with 1 second attack, so he had just 1 second left on his attack clock when he attacked. And Gongwazy is a guy who likes vengeance. I think get work or work fetch is nicer. Okay, yeah, get work is nicer. I understand. But I wouldn't be offended for can you fetch me? Maybe I'm a dog, you know? Everything goes back to town, and Gnors now are upgraded. Such a fetcher. Yeah, so what happened here is Pepega went directly for Hive. Size was big, so he changed plans or adapted to it. Gongwazy went for box and for shield, and then with box and shield he should be able to do the hive regardlessly from size. So it looks actually quite good. And yeah, frankly speaking, Drakon is like a perfect hero for these battles. So the Gnoll specialty in HotA 171 onwards, 173 onwards, is good enough to be considered as advantage. They look more like swans, but they, I think they became already ducks, and wyverns will be ducks. Okie dokie, and we'll go for the tree, or there is some other objective first? How it is? So he's. Well, what is the idea? I mean, you don't need experience points on Zidar, am I wrong, or? And this battle is maybe not super easy, but it should be done without the losses quick combat suffered. Okay, this morale was actually quite nice. No, not nice at all, because Gnors already defended. Most English people would be offended. Okay, thank you. So I didn't realize it. Maps are harder maps with harder break, slow tempo game. And it benefits red player. Yes, I agree. If you have slow tempo, it benefits red player, yeah. But at the same time, I think that this 1-1-3 position on Gongwazy is like, you know, he worked for it. He built better position in 1-1-3. The battle in Hive will be probably done by Drakon. Everything, you know, is changed through the map and prepared for this Hive. While what DarkPepega wanted to do is to clear the Hive at the beginning with Alkin and then continue. And it would be very good plan with size 1 or size 2. However, it is size 3 or 4. And then Gongwazy plan is better. So this sizing casino, you know, is throwing like a it is creating it is deciding for the evaluation of plan. I like both plans, but on this map, on this particular map, Gongwazy plan works better. Okay, so when we are in the Hive, I will switch to Gongwazy perspective and let's follow up on changes which will be present on DarkPepega side. Is he already falling behind or what is going on? He wants to kill it with Drakon. I couldn't imagine other hero would do it. I mean, just for the case it's maximum size, size 4, you want to play it with Drakon, and even if this is size 3, you are limiting losses if you use Drakon. So using Drakon, in my view, is mandatory. And I think we will see it very soon. Okay, he was... He's not very expressive, you know, DarkPepega. He's just like accepting new informations, processing it. I don't like up Wyvern so fast. I'm also not sure what is the logic behind up Wyverns instantly. What are the battles that will be easier with upgraded Wyverns right now on this spot? Because in general this upgrade is very meaningful, but I think you want to do this a little bit later. Or usually you would like to do this a little bit later. So let's see the Dragonfly Hive. Drakon went for it, and now I understand XP for this is Zidar, right? The heretic hero. He has pathfinding. Okay, maximum Maxi, and this looks really yeah, the quick combat did it, in my opinion, amazingly well. Amazingly well. Drakon Vestantazar, yes, these were the Bansk Salen, hello. Amazing display of Drakon Force. This is difficult battle, but I think these losses could be improved significantly. Like losing half of the Gnolls is not perfect. And you can see that Dragonflies were really not attracted to reducing Lizardmen, which is a shame. Q-enter. These are opinions from chat. I would say do it. I would say, I mean, don't do Q-enter, do the battle. Make it better. Yeah, but do you really care about this Crimson Coat? Is it really such a game changer? For what? For Desert? For Arma Trap? Or for... Because I feel that Gnolls are very meaningful and Coatl not. Right now. Maybe in 5 turns this will be different, but initiative on break, you have upgraded dragonflies. But yeah, upgraded dragonflies enough. Okay, so he is taking it. So again, chat experts were right. Because if you have the same thinking like champion has, then you are right. I was in wrong. It's Gongwazy, he's calculating all the managers, etc. Yeah, what was my thinking is you play Dragon, you have leadership. So it's... there is high chance you will do it better, but yeah. Chat was in different opinion, Gongwazy as well, so I was wrong. When you are talking tempo, you mean pace. Yes. Is there no tempo in English? Who is winning at this moment? Hi. In my view, red player, so Gongwazy is in better position. He played the map faster and he has color advantage. And what was in top? Okay. Plus 2 mana per turn. Not a not very good artifact. So let me come back to DarkPepega side, and if there is something amazing going on for Gongwazy, we will go back there. They are both so calm, 0 reactions, it's robot fights. Actually, yes, the playstyle is different, however. So we are watching 2 robots, but with different program behind. They have different software, and this is just my evaluation. The software on DarkPepega side is more focused on aggressive gameplay and risky choices, and even sometimes on doing actions which may seem unreasonable to you. And he will do a lot of such choices early on in the game, like this battle, which is not trivial. While Gongwazy will calculate all probabilities and will select the option which, in his opinion, will be most likely to be the winning one. So one of the robots will hunt like crazy for difference, and the other one will just use full potential of the map according to available information. And honestly, they are both crazy enjoyable to watch and comment. Tempo in gaming was first used in Hearthstone and other turn-based card games. I was not aware it was not present in English, to be honest, but pace of the game is equally good term. Yeah. Well, where are you going from this spot? Marist has 42 mana, so this is good enough to make more difficult battles, providing she knows spells already. But the army in general is a small mess, you know? You need to rely on gnolls, both upgraded and not upgraded. They are splitted. Lizard men were never meant to be upgraded in DarkPepega plan. Who picked Empty King? I could not follow this. I had some problems with PC at start of the stream. My impression is it was from Gong, but I have no certainty on this. Scooby says it was from Pepega, so maybe I'm wrong. And if any of you watch on directly on players stream, you can just ask them. And even if you don't watch, it's worth to visit both players and just say hi, good luck. you know, make some movement on stream. JO has a tempo version, so in Heroes World the tempo is okay. Good to know. Hello, Kulasek. Last time Pepega vs Gong at winner bracket Empty King, and Gong went for Nebula. Nice. So if this was the case last time, I think nothing changed, and probably Empty King was selection by Pepega. So this is even worse for him if he is in bad position in the template he selected. Let's go, bank after bank after bank. He already started. Let's take a look. Big one. Big Wolf Rider picket. So he's already continuing. This battle is not trivial. Okay, so like everything except for Gnolls is just a meat right now. And you need some meat to continue battles without losses. Tempo is used with speed of rhythm, while pace is used to speed of progress. When we say tempo, it's like rhythm in music. So the discussion was if you are listening to rock and roll or to waltz, and it started a little bit like a waltz, but it is not waltz anymore. And losses are very nice. Lizardman and just 15 gnolls. I think he should be happy with these losses. And there is another Wolf Rider Pickard unblocked, and let's go back because we see. And yeah, he did not upgrade gnolls. He's doing this with. Okay, so you know, in this position I would accept, because I really think he has terrible composition for this battle. Really, it's not nice composition, and it seems he will take it. Oh mamma mia! Going well. First one is off. It seems he will improve the losses a lot. Like this is going right now. These 2 runs of battle, this is going extremely well for DarkPepega. So QC was able to keep 30 gnolls, and he will keep like 70. Very good decision to fight it, and nice execution. And the reward is he has still 70 gnolls instead of 30, which would be the case if he accepted QC. Still, it means he's behind at least 2 Wolf Rider pickets. And like you see, we are watching 1-1-4 for both players, but I think that Gongwazy is ahead by color difference and like half turn of playing. Is he building MG instead of upgrading gnolls? It seems crazy to me. The tomb was very casual artifact, so the one which regenerates 2 mana every turn. Nothing crazy. And I'm really curious, what was the plan to continue journey from this position? It looks to me he wants to continue with experimental shops. But is it really the case? If you do it like this, like every other battle is difficult because you must chain giants through swamp? No, this cannot be the case. There is Jedit. There is Jedit in tavern, so possible source of resurrect. Nice addition to the team he already recruited, but I doubt it will be meaningful in the end. And I think he is going... Oh, no. How could I think this? He is going for another Dragonfly Hive, of course. So players will just ignore experimental shops, even if they are two in the same spot. They can be chained back, but not now. Now there are more important battles to fight. And first important battle will be... I thought will be Dragonfly Hive. But DarkPepega wants the sword to have it first. So it's a similar case like in the Dragonfly Hive. What you actually want to do is you want to save life of as much gnolls as possible. Losing any wyvern is, I would say, close to misplay. Perfect scenario is you keep as many gnolls as possible alive. You keep at least one dragonfly alive. Yeah, and it's going according to my expectations. This generation looks really challenging and I like it because when we watch best players, I don't want easy maps. And you know, we are watching actually one of the finest players in the world. Let them do the hard maps. So there is a big box, huge box, probably it could be 10k XP. I'm not even sure if could is a proper word here. I guess it must be 10k. And with 10k XP, Aislinn if Aislinn is able to regen mana in 114, she is able to open break in 115. Scholar! Okay, so we want Meteor Shower and Resurrect for Merist. Yeah, if he gets here 10k XP, this is really perfect, even though he is picking it with a side hero. It means our main hero, with Merist, will have like the best tier 4 spells available for Earth Magic, Resurrect and Meteor Shower. Crazy strong combo. Could be lizards, says Scooby. I'm pretty sure this is 10k XP. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. And here it comes, 10k XP. Necro, Wisdom, Learning, of course, and yeah, the Scholar is just basic, so she needs some more battles. So, well, I believed Gong is ahead, but this is game changer. This is something which Gong may not have in the entire game, and Pepega is acquiring it right now, Resurrect and Meteor Shower. Very nice. And I honestly think this is good for game, because it means the player who is actually a bit behind, this is the case, will be also the player who got some advantage. Let's put some heroes on the table. And let's put some spells on the table. So yeah, I still think this is kind of 1-1-6 situation. I was a little bit overexcited with Aisin development, but truth to be told, she still cannot pass the magic through Scholar. She will be able to do this next turn. Maybe it depends actually on the XP. So this is not okay. Everything traded for one more hero. Both Gongwazy is also in this spot with the box. I'm not sure who will pick it up. We will see this next turn. Okay, so he needs one more hero to chain these experimental shops, and there is third experimental shop on the way. And I think this Dragonfly Hive, the last one, this cannot be chained. How? You just take these banks and the third shop, and that's it. And also, I think DarkPepega will skip Cyclops, to be honest. While Gongwazy did already 2 of them. Gong no F magic at all? No, this is not the case for sure, Mr. Dirt, but I need to catch up. I need to catch up a little bit. When we watch his turn, I will catch up, and the red panel will also grow some content. Inkeria has Earth magic according to Mkinas. Good to know. And Dragon, thank you. Okay, and he gave away the turn already, so let's see what is going on the faster side of life. Also Dragon. We will see who else shortly. Red player is stronger, red player has more towns. Gongwazy is probably happy about these indications, and you see what happened. He already did third Wolf Rider Picket. He will set up for this late 1-1-6 break, but he picked up more content from the map already. One six break for both. If so, then Gong wins biome. This is also my observation and my evaluation of current situation. Gongwazy didn't do some of the content. You see, he didn't scout the left part of the town at all. He just discovered +3 morale, +3 luck amulet. Maybe he will chain it, maybe not, but these are the things that DarkPepega did. And Gongwazy not. They can still break 1-1-5. Yes. Yeah, this is correct. Marist is capable of breaking this turn. Marist is capable of doing this 1-1-5. So, machine is processing. But isn't it true also for Kinkeria? That you just, you know, You surrender her on crypt and then she can break? Yeah, no expert earth, okay, but let's think about this situation that she has like 70 or 80 mana and resurrect. Resurrect is not enough to break? I think enough. Providing the sizes of the banks will be gentle for players. Okay, this is already after a simultaneous turn, so we will not lose anything from now on. This is very good information. Gongwazy will open break 115 for sure. So, as usual, I didn't understand the plan in 100%. But it's better than it felt like it is. Okay, some extra gold. He was not standing bad with gold, to be honest. The gold problems are seen or are observed much more clearly for DarkPepega. 9k to play this turn for Gong. Pepega will start with 0 money, so if his chains are really perfect, it's all good. If not, then he might run into troubles. No, he sees this Konsa, but I think he will ignore it, it's too deep. He would go there too late. So he has vision for this Konsa and for the Wolf Rider Picket nearby. Okay. It's terrible because you need all this army, yeah? These 12 wyverns, this is not enough to... Does it work? Really, does this chain work? Yeah, in my view, it's not working. How this is going to work? Oh, it's... Oh. Can this work? Am I crazy or... He must go back. He... Or 116. If he's staying here, then it's 116, obviously. Now it's important. He must take this military, and it looks he cannot chain back. So yeah, so we will see 116 breaks. Yes, Kinkaja is regenerating mana. What I was thinking is that she will not regenerate. She will do the battle instead. You know, because she has like 60 mana. After regen, she will have like 90 or 100. So I was expecting that maybe she will already push for break, but this is not the case. Gong will just pick more army, so he will collect this Dragonfly Hive, he will collect 3 experimental shops, and maybe he thought about something more. What is very important and what he skipped is the Medal of Courage. Dark has it. And Gongwazy doesn't have it. Which is also a nice thing to show, maybe. So they both have shield +5, sword +6, and there is also Medal of Courage, which is actually A lot of people are saying that on Empty King it is like a relic. So it is really important to help your morale in this templates rich with army. Oh, too much. Okay. Polsat is left to the main town. It's quite easy to pick up on storm elementals, but you know, maybe even it's quite easy to pick up is wrong term. It's quite easy to pick it up early in the game. The later you discover it, the less likely it becomes to take it. And Scooby was right. There is another Konsa. And DarkPepega has no information about this Konsa. So it is likely that Gong will be stronger and he will have color advantage. Pepega will be a bit weaker, but with very good spells and with color disadvantage. Yeah, the deserts on Empty King are generating in terrible way, so you cannot understand the roads, and view earth is crazy important. This is 100% true. Actually, the original author, so Macbeth, was even willing to make some corrections to template in past to make these deserts more predictable, but he failed. He failed with not enough time, or it was too difficult. What monster order to play Empty King? What? Yes, it looks he takes it. If he picks it up, I would say then everything is looking better for Gongwazy, except of the Meteor Shower and Resurrect. And we know already this will be size 1. This is mini hive, and this is terrible information. What we see for the map progression for Gongwazy, he already took 24 Cyclops. So he has quite strong army. And basically DarkPepega must rely on 16 wyverns, which is not very good. What monster ordered them to play Empty King? Yes, it was Wish of Swanik. He is biggest fan of Empty King, and he convinced players that this is good opener for this competition. Size 3 or size 4, in my view, it's doable, but it's not easy fight. And of course, obviously, you want to do this with Aislinn, which needs just a little bit experience points, and she will have Scholar. No, Gongwazy didn't take Jibo, and he ignored it actually. And I think ignoring it in this spot is correct. Do you want to trade all wyverns for 4 giants? But I don't think you are trading all of them. So you have like this crazy good morale, and you have stats 8-7, and maybe there is some spell as well with this 8 mana, maybe shield, maybe skin, anything. It seems not, because he is taking it really slow with the decision. Maxi! Okay, nice. There is shield. Is it some poor generation of king? I wouldn't say poor generation, but low tempo. Right. No, quick combat is stupid, and this battle is getting really nice and predictable after you remove one of 5 stacks. Then it's getting really nice. So he has them now in proper positions. He will still suffer some losses. I think he expected a little bit different movements. 1 more mana would be enough for Bless, and Bless would be very important in this position, but this is not the luck. Oh, morale! Hi! Easy battle! And luck! And this is the skill! This is what you didn't realize, that the player realized, that he can rely on these random events, which basically will generate very small losses. But now he shouldn't hit, he should just... Yeah, killing this 1 stack is fine, in my view. He can expect morale anyway. Waiting is not good, he will lose Wyvern. Okay, so he played it safe. Because play with wait, in my opinion, was very safe play. Not the aggressive high roll seeking style I would expect. Advanced Scholar or Pathfinding, and he goes for Pathfinding. Okay. So no Resurrect and no Meteor Shower this turn. And maybe next turn not as well, because then you need a lot of experience points again. Six giants, this is nice. With Master and Meteor, but she has no mana. Next turn. But he doesn't have Expert Scholar. He still needs a lot of XP to go to Expert Scholar, and there is a high risk you will level up Pathfinding, not Scholar. So this Pathfinding addition to the skill set of Aestin was super greedy. I think this was super greedy. He wants to move through the hive and finish in... But it doesn't work. How this is supposed to work? Tell me. Show me, maestro. Why is PvPega so low on money and resources? If I was in the playful... if I was more playful, I would ask you guess. No, but Apkachka is not the reason. The real reason is he was buying new heroes and removing them. Buying and removing, buying and removing to improve position, and I think he spent like that more than 10k. So... I'm very confident there is a plan here, and I'm very confident I don't understand it clearly. Another Scholar, and why? Like, why not? It's very hard right now to get proper XP to Aestin, but you could get it very easily with Jadit. Why not? Why not? Why not give yourself this option? Giant have 1 flow, this is Swamp. Giant have 1 flow, this is Giant. Yeah, this... You know, when you operate Giants with very strong Might Hero, it's fine. If you want to operate Giants with like level 1 heroes or with Mage heroes, it's not... yeah. You are confident. Do you want Makowiec? Yes please, yes please. And best regards to the police. No money. No money, yeah, this Crimson Coat could be money maker in theory. But this chain, which I don't understand how it is supposed to work. in my view, it's probably not working. He's thinking very carefully about it, because the spot he is in right now is problematic. Like what I said to you in the beginning, or before the turn started, he was low on money, so if the chains are planned very carefully and they work, it's fine, it's okay-ish. If the chains are not very good, he will be in big troubles, and this is the case. The chains are not very good. Anyone knows if the Ifriti have upstack? Baratorch knows. Perfect break for this generation. Hydras, Nagas would be killed 114, 115. Yeah, I agree. This is good that this is very, or not very, that this is difficult break, which is also promoting mass slow breaks, because we can watch this, I would say, more careful and more thorough gameplay of starting resp, which is nice. Come on, DarkPepega, do something funny. What will be funny this turn? Where and what is the plan for Alkin? How to split this army? I mean, he wants to approach this area with banks from two sides. He wants to approach it from top and from bottom. And this is creating this problem that this is not working. You don't have so much army that you could divide it, actually. On the other thought, on the second thought, just swamp army through the hive and the heavy army from top, so giants from top and wyverns from bottom, it probably works. Why not do it like this? There must be a reason why it doesn't work, and this is what keeps him thinking. And yeah, correct, Ifrits are all upstack, so we talked about is that they need initiative from upgraded Dragonfly, which is also not happening. He cannot split chain, but he has money for one more hero. Yeah? He has 2,500 still. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. JK will be replaced in second edition of Grandpa tournament. So what is jumping into the tournament pool for Jibus King? Only one hero in castle and choice to make transfer up or through swamp. I mean, he must go both directions, or am I wrong? My thinking was take just wyverns and these gnolls and last dragonflies to the hive and take the rest from top to the other banks. That's my thinking. This doesn't work. In my view, what he is doing now, it doesn't work. I mean, what he marked right now to... Unless you just want to take the wyverns and, send them back for the break next turn, and don't go for Conservatory and Wolfeather Picket. It looks like this now. I will be honest, I don't like it. I don't like what I see here. Ah, come on. What was that? What are you doing? Why? Can somebody explain to me this? Can anyone explain this to me? What was the point in devoting 5 minutes and 1 hero to pick up one chest? I think the point was that he realized that the plan is not working. And he must do something else. But break with Alkin is possibly terrible. How this army versus sultans with Alkin? I mean, providing it works, it will be faster, but it... Yeah, let's watch. But I don't like this decision. I don't like this process, and I think we'll need to give up like half of the wyverns and some giants, obviously also cyclops. So there is not much army left in the end. Maybe I am overestimating power of Ifrits. Okay, let's go! Show must go on. Show ended for quick combat. Ah, you see? Half of the wyverns, turn 1. This is terrible battle. All in suicide. To quote one of the experts from chat, correct decision. Questionable decision. Yes, I would say so. I mean, his plan for 115 failed. Clearly, what he did, 114 and 115, it was a failure, and it happens sometimes. The chains are not working correctly, you overestimated or underestimated some possibilities, you played your cards wrong, and then he was flexible enough to change the bad position into desperate attempt to overcome with tempo opponent. Let's see how it works, because he didn't lose yet. And this will be the end, I think. Kochula... I don't know. Yes, this is the end. Now I know. But you saw this reaction from Pepega. It was the first emotion today which we could observe. When Ifrits hit the giant and he lost immediately 3 giants. And he was like, already 3 gold? How come? It's not possible in this tournament. Yes, but you can do this only 2 times. Seriously, obviously loads are not allowed and mistakes cost you the game. Like this mistake is costing DarkPepega first point in this BO3, and this point is quite heavy, and the weight comes from the selection process. Selection was done by DarkPepega, so he is losing his template, so to say. If we read everything correctly, because we actually lost the moment of template selection. You know how Giant can win this duel with 6 Ifrits? He must say very funny jokes. This was the only possibility. GG. GG. It was not a giant comedian. It was simple giant, so he lost. So he will now check what was going on in the map. Let's see how he will evaluate the situation and position of his opponent. He see that Gongwazy was a little bit slower in this part of the map, a little bit faster in the other part of the map. He sees that the army is nice, 24 Cyclops. What happened to soon break attempt? Yes, Knieś, I would say that we observed that the plan in 115 on DarkPepega side is not working according to expectations, and in this case he decided he just breaks, because I think he wanted at least one more Dragonfly Hive. In the end he didn't collect it. It was the top game of the year, MT King Gongwazy versus DarkPepega at winners bracket, and now with this ending, so with a failure. Yeah, high tempo templates like MT King, they are often ended with miscalculation, because you must risk like crazy to win at top level. If you risk, sometimes you will lose. There is a subtle proposal from DarkPepega. Do we go on with next one? Even with this hive, breaking and lose 19% is not worth, I would say. I think so also, Draco. Especially... I'm sorry. Especially... he was in position he could acquire quite easily Resurrect and Meteor Shower. And he had already developed Magic Hero. So... 116 with Resurrect and almost with no losses was possible, and we will see next one. So it's 1-0 and the show goes on. So if they have 2 minutes break, I will get 1-2. See you in 2 minutes.
Close your eyes, come to me, feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out, close to you. I feel good, 'cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you, alright. To make a groove all night.
What is going on? Nebula 1.4k. No bans. No bans is, in my opinion, only correct play right now in strong mirrors. You go to Raxor versus Gretchen and you enjoy smoking.
Close to you, I feel good.
It's going to be absolute cinema. Yes, and I'm happy about it. I'm crazy happy about it. I think correct play is always Gretchen. I don't see any other correct choice. You want to be in better position, you know, like since 1-1-1. You don't want to have this I will level up tactics, I will bring more dogs, blah 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 blah. Gretchen starts smoking 1-1-1. This is also selection of Gongwazy, who is blue right now. So Gongwazy is blue. Why this is not working? Okay. 1.4. And we enjoy most frustrating and most interesting town on mirrors. And template is empty Nebula, so more control focused template with magic guild, etc, etc. For some people more boring template, and for the connoisseurs it is more interesting to watch. What about Gurnison? I don't think he is a valid pick with no bans. After bans, after Traxor and Gretchen are banned, Gurnison is valid pick. Crack Hack is already in tavern, so it looks Crack Hack is the more important hero or not? What is... Oh. Oh. Does it work? Can it work? My Crack is doing this. I think basic tactics doesn't help you. I think this is the thinking behind, you know, that it still looks not yeah, but he was close with the damage. If he hide all the damage, he actually does it, but he needs to hide all. Okay. 9 dogs. 9 dogs. wrong setup in the opener, and this is the reason. And now -9 dogs, it's unplayable at this point. I mean, you cannot suffer big losses in the opening of the mirror. So I would instantly restart, but DarkPepega has very strong mentality. Well, so this is one side of a coin, that you lost 9 dogs, so you think, maybe this is not map for me. But the other side is, there are 2 Wolf Rider pickets with guards which are perfect for Traxor, and in general, the guard is good for Traxor, and Traxor has always initiative over another stacks of wolves. So this is like perfect conditions for Traxor. I don't know if you can afford to restart such a map, and if Gongwazy is a plus on a map like this, then my opinion is that Blue must restart it. And now the big question is, if DarkPepega is going to gamble that this map is good for red, for Traxor, so Gongwazy will restart. This is the gamble he can make or not. But before he does this coin flip, he will check the map further. First about pickets like this. These are really easy battles. Like these are pickets you can take on 1-1-5. I think this is huge difference. If you go through two pickets on 1-1-5, or the other player will do this 1-1-1, this is huge difference. And if you are able to do 2 pickets, then you will continue with cons or whatever. What expert? This is not expert. Okay. So he checked the pirate cave. This is a rare creature bank that we rarely see in PvP. It's quite interesting. You must fight coursers for not haspids, but for sea serpents. So you fight coursers for sea serpents. And he checked the size. This is also interesting. So mini pirate cavern he will do instantly. What is the situation for both players? Gong is ahead and second game just started. By the way, where is gold for Gong? Yeah, where is the gold? It's mini. I mean, no, it's size 2. Oh, it's size 2 and QC failed. So this is interesting. This is interesting battle. And if Gongwazy pulls this off, this is terrible news for DarkPepega. Your stream delayed like 2 minutes. Not really, but it could be that I should refresh Gongwazy. So after this battle, yeah, the battle is not going to be smooth. I can tell you this right away. However, this battle with 25 Wolf Raiders will be quite terrible. Is it doable? I think not. I think not. And I think that actually the army he took there is not correct. I think what you do here is you take 1 stacks from goblins and you expect morale. Oh, it's not terrible right now. Okay. Pepega is restarting the map, so I will also refresh Gongwazy stream. So Gongwazy doesn't need to make this decision in the end. And let's restart it. Oop. Oop, oop. And the decision will be now made by Gongwazy, so we stay at blue player. Thank you, Master. With advanced offense, it's easy fight. I think with advanced offense and with goblins, you don't need this mid. If there is double hero, it's double for both of them. Yeah, you see, like, Gongwazy stream is lagging from time to time, and I think this is when I'm getting behind and I need to refresh it from occasionally. Yeah, on mirrors, if there is a double hero, this will be same for both players. And we are watching second mirror of the day. The first one was Empty King, won by Gongwazy. No, I have the impression that first map was very poor. But I have the impression this isn't different, it's also very poor. What Gretchen can do is she can actually acquire some experience points. She can take the stables. And I think the first idea was to go back to the Dwarven Treasure, but there maybe is a second idea already. First restart came from DarkPepega. I think he should open these campfires right now. No? I think he should, but he's not doing this. So these 3k gogs are somehow terrifying for him, or he wants to do this with rocks and with no losses on 1-1-2, which is also smart. No, this is a battle where you can just survive life of one goblin, or you can be greedy and just shoot and pay with timer, and Gongwazy is paying with timer. Life of every goblin is valuable, so actually I like this style where when you are super focused to minimize losses every time, min-maxing everything. This is a little boring sometimes, like in this battle. But in general, it's a pleasure to watch when players are paying a lot of attention to tiny details. And this is what happened just now. A lot of attention to tiny details. A small one, so both players will do this on 1-1-1 for sure. I played once H3DM with Pepega, and we played as strong, and there was no double hero, and he did size 3 Dwarven Treasure on 1-1-1 without Gretchen, without Traxor. Size 3. This is size 2. This should be easy. But all battles like this are in general a little bit easier for Gretchen. This damage that comes from goblins, I would say, is easier manageable than damage that comes from Wolf Riders. Lara and Caitlyn, yes, plus 700 gold. My opinion is that gold makers are not so valuable on Nebula like on H3DM. Maybe it's a bit controversial opinion, but I think you have like statistically much more accessible banks with gold on Nebula, and this is creating this view that you will manage somehow. You don't need to fight for every 1000. Yet the morale were unpleasant, and now he needs to kite a bit and hope that there are no morales left, because in case of morale he will pay with goblins or with orcs. And this is funny because there is a good way to protect your wolf riders, and the good way to protect your wolf riders is you put a goblin, small goblin next to it. Earth on crack! Mamma mia! And 2 gold makers. Earth on crack. But this is not his decision. This is not his decision. The decision will be made by Gongwazy. Gongwazy is finishing the battle without major losses. Very clean fight. 3 goblins. Logistics on Gretchen. Ha! Nice. Nice and nice. But I think that size 2 is not good news for blue. Because you are with this plus gold, and you would like a map where the gold is as problematic as possible. So size 2 is perfect size for the Raxor start. In my view, DarkPepega will be extremely happy with plus. And again, in my view, this will be a plus. So, yeah, there is Bertram in the end of the line. So, Scholar, Magic Arrow, and some gold. Nice hero in pool. Both will have 7 heroes as starting pool. So, this is better for DarkPepega. Actually, I like the situation more for Pepega right now. So, I think that he will be more happy with plus. Gong has 8. Oh, okay. So, it's not... So, there is this advantage, this 1.4 thousand, it played. And considering that Pepega finished with 680 gold, 510 and 8 heroes on Gongwazy, so almost 2.5k difference. I think Gongwazy visited stables with more heroes. If you look at this position, that basically on DarkPepega side, these heroes are distributed all over the resp, and Gongwazy has like 4 or 5 in this stable zone, 6. Okay, plus, let's see if he is happy. Yes, he is happy! He is happy! You don't care about these little tiny things, you have crack hack with earth. And this is making him smile. For the first time today. For the first time today he smiled. Okay. And I think this crack deserves instantly to put him on the overlay. Crack chuck. Picket 112, I think this fight is very risky. I wouldn't go for it. Or there is still 9 wolves at least in town. 9 for sure. So it's 39. Well, the 112 problem is I think you miss some damage. Oh, it's 38. I'm blind. It's 38. Plus 9 in town? It will be 40. Ooh! It could be Picket 113. Yeah. You know, it's funny to say, but it looks we watched low tempo Mirror Yebus King and high tempo Nebula. The slower template will be the faster one. Maybe. I like position of heroes more on Gongwazy's side because he visited more stables. Or not really. No, I said something stupid. I see that there are at least 5 stables taken from DarkPepega. Nebula style versus JC style. So Nebula style is Gongwazy with expansion, and JC style is Pepega with scouting the resp first. Maybe you will find some Konsa. Yeah, then if you put it like this, I definitely prefer the expansion style. And I think this is the correct way to play Nebula. No more dogs in town, so it's just 38. I'm not sure about Picket, to be honest. There is... Nyx warriors are extremely unpleasant to fight. It's 7 speed, it's very tanky, it's hard to do it, you know, clean. On the other hand, if you don't do this in the first turns, you will not do this early on. It is a tough call. And there is very high chance we will see the same mage guild, which is good for mirrors. Unless the snow is bulwark, not tower. If there is bulwark over there, then obviously there will be no mage guild. It's funny because people when see snow biomes, they instantly assume tower, but this is no longer the case. We have 2 snow towns right now. It could be bulwark, and bulwark has only tier 4 mage guild. Melchior could do diplomacy. With diplomacy of Wolf Riders, Picket would be the next step. Well, what can you do? Should allow the harpy to bite goblin. What else can you do? Ballista would be extremely helpful for both of them. I'm happy no man received because it's... I don't like this kind of mirror breakers, to be honest. Like one guy gets ballista for free, the other one gets frustration also for free. Yeah, paying with some of the goblins is correct. And it's done. Losses are fine. 6 goblins on this battle is acceptable. How do we continue from this chain? Because you want to position Crack as deep in new zone as possible, but you don't want to end turn with army in middle of nowhere. So he's calculating if he can pick the chest. I think this is correct. So yeah, Crack needs to go deep after he leaves the army for Caitlyn, and he will stay on a dog, which is also nice. Plus 60 movement points for next turn. Every detail matters, especially on mirrors. And this is nice. The experimental shop is extremely nice in this position. It's very nice. Crack. Size 2, easy. And if you have these first two giants, you know, like everything is a little bit easier. You can make expansion easier, you can make this picket easier, your life is easier. And since this is Bulwark over there, it looks we will see Conflux Mage Guild, which is already explored by DarkPepega. They will both open these zones on 1-1-1, so this will not create a difference yet. But I think the positioning from Gong was a little bit better, which is normal for blue player. I wonder a little bit if there will be any of, you know, runs in the game, because any scholar hero can acquire runs very easily from this Bulwark village. Okay. How was the fun at the other side of the map? Some goblins perished, this is normal. And this is what is frustrating about Stronghold in general and about Gretsch in gameplay especially. He started off with, I don't know, 128 or something like this goblins. Right now the main stack is 119, and this will continue to happen, so after some time you will decrease and decrease further and further and further. And this decreasing means that the battles you are capable to do in first week, it's like first you get the XP so you can get the harder battles, but then it is compensated by the losses and your chances are going down again. Runes for Nella. Yeah, it could. I don't know, I could see this happening, but I don't think we'll see this. I would like very much to see it. So you see that they did this in really similar manner. So Gretchen is deep in Bulwark zone, like Crack Hack. Astral is getting into Conflux zone. This is what last hero on DarkPepega chain did. It is so that Gongwazy moved a bit further, but I don't think this will be meaningful. Now he's evaluating where the town is. He figured out this is not up, so he switches direction, and now he must be careful not to lose more goblins than necessary. This fight is a bit tricky. Arrowing the lower stack is fine. Nula should go in Bulwark and acquire runes. Let's. They play it without sim? No. This is sim turns. I'm not sure how long, but we are still in the sim turns. This Pepega finish turn much faster. Paint was clean, 2 goblins, this is very nice. Battle could mean losing like 5 or even 10. And he actually discovered the town, which is a bit better position than Pepega. Pepega still needs to discover it. Blind scroll. Yeah, this would be like a huge value if... Well, he has Astral. It is huge value. It's maybe the best T2 you can acquire. And Cliff Nest on 1-2. So wolves are saved for 1-1 or they will be neglected till the end of the game, it's also possible. Gretchen will move back a bit, and if experimental is size 1 or 2, they will both do this in next turn. I would like to see size 2 because it gives the biggest boost to the tempo, and let's see turbo, why not? Okay, back to DarkPepega, and I will switch occasionally to Gong when big things happen. So both players evaluated on spot the correct position of the town. I know the road could be misleading for some players, but if you are familiar with the layout, you could make this educated guess, and it works nice for Pepega. Except chaining this back, I think, will be a bit more complicated than for Gong. Gong had one more hero in this position. And Gongwazy went for a short break. So maybe this turn made him a little bit sweaty. Still tired after empty king, but for those guys it's nothing. 2.5 hours, it's nothing. Fire magic proposal for Traxor, so at least it makes you a little bit, I wouldn't say skeptical, but if you could give XP to another hero, you will do this, especially there is crack hack. The chain is quite easy anyway. He's considering unblocking Algari. I would not do this. Not on this spot, then he ruined the chain a bit, and he still will be poor. Legs of the Legion, not what he wanted to see. Oh, there is a rock duel, and this is potentially huge. Pepega scouted it, I think Gongwazy did not. Hello, Saliczka. Yes, Gongwazy is ahead. The first game was empty king, and DarkPepega pushed for break. He lost break. Learning on Astral for Gongwazy with the blind scroll. Nice. With Eagle Eye. Gongwazy likes, like, if I had to say, if this was like a, you know, TV show, and the question is, the player who likes Eagle Eye the most, and I have 4 options, I always go for Gongwazy in this position. He really appreciates this skill. This pirate cavern, and okay, this road is quite windy, but you would like to open all 3 zones surrounding the starting zone. There is a lot of resources over there, a lot of gold. It's easy to take these towns, so it's very natural to open all 3. It's just sometimes not very easy to provide split in every direction. And all these troops will be chained in the end to Crack. And Crack, I hope so, will take on the experimental shop. Gongwazy took learning, skips 2 proposals of air magic, then skips Inta. I mean, skip Inta for me is quite obvious. I'm not a fan of Inta on wizards. Like you have with wizard, with learning, you will have a lot of mana. This is guaranteed. But skip of air is very greedy. Skip of air was turbo greedy. It is true that Gongwazy is related to Zygmunt III Waza. I'm not sure how to answer. It might be. "77 gnolls in 1 stack," and you know, imagine it morale into your power stack. This is like possible game ender. And this is why it's important that on all occasions you keep this goblin, the bigger goblin, next to Wolf Rider. If there is morale, goblin takes the hit. Yeah, the damage output from Wolf Rider is crazy. This is why Raxor was played all these years, but with the improved rolls of goblins, it changed a bit. Right? Interesting, he didn't do any... Yeah, he could save goblins in this position easily, to be honest. You just play with 4 goblins with different composition. Okay, but maybe this is not important because he will get 2 giants. Is it so? Are you taking 2 giants here? This I don't understand. How does it help if you take orc to this fight? Orcs are not helping. Orcs will do... maybe they are a bit helping because they will keep the ones on the right side, but not from slot 2. I don't know. I'm not a fan of orcs here, but I'm a big fan of this decision, and I'm a big fan of this size. It should be size 2. It is size 2. It is a turbo start. It's getting better and better, and Gongwazy is going to the same place, and he will arrive to the same decision that you should smork. Yeah, it's super interesting. Okay, so it seems that actually orcs are supposed to do some damage. I'm not a big fan of this decision, so I think that one more 1 stack of goblin is actually doing more valuable work. So far it goes smooth. Yeah, and you know, what is the difference? Just take these 2 hits and on the other hand you could get one more 1 stack. I still think that one more 1 stack is the correct play. Now you need to give some more dogs, and that's done, and this is a very good result. Armorer is interesting, but I don't think it's correct in this spot. You want early earth, you want to go through wisdom, yes, so he is playing it, I would say, casual way. And let's go! Did you see this fight today? I hope you saw it. So we will see it second time. And yeah. Just experimental shop 2 on 113 on mirror template. Why not? And you see the damage output at this position in 113 was already much better for advanced Ofka crack with advanced Ofka with just dogs, because this double attack is really devastating. So I believe the battle is a bit more complicated for Gongwazy. Let's see how he did the calculation, and you can see that he put orcs away. In my opinion, this is correct. Okay, and now it's a bit problematic, so I guess your dream scenario is that AI goes for dogs, and this is going, yeah. So. What can I say? It went good for both of them, so 29 goblins, quite a lot. I thought it will be less, and earth for Gretchen. Nice. So what is next? What is next? Because you can actually flag the duel of rock, and then nothing stops you from the Wolfrider picket. But maybe there are other ideas how to, you know, get it started and make it even more turbo. Dog is meat, at least in some countries. So Gongwazy has the Chinese playstyle today. What is next is just Smork, exactly. Hello, First Blood. And it's the cool thing about Bulwark is you instantly acquire 7 speed 1 stacks without terrain movement penalty. This is nice. Hello, Ferdinand Lipski. Pepega already finished the turn. We will watch continuation on Gongwazy's side. Greetings, Mr. Streamer. What are you drinking? Hello, and it's coffee. It's coffee from a very special mug. From 25 years anniversary of Heroes 3. I guess you'll see nothing. Doesn't matter. Trust me, it's nice. And coffee is also nice. Maybe it's a bit too late for coffee, but who cares? Another experimental? Come on! How is this possible? I mean, you can continue to size 3. How is this possible? Ah. Wow. Expert Loga, he would prefer Expert Ovka. Still, it's, yeah. Have to admit, Pepega was quite amazing with all resources opening on starting zone. Yeah, he cleared it very nice. And then he's not behind with the map. Maybe like half movement of one hero. So it worked good in the end. And it's interesting for me that they both ignored this. Sorry. They both ignored rock dwelling so far. So it's like the most valuable dwelling on stronghold starting biome. And they just casually ignored it. In my opinion, there will be no runes for Nella. But let's see. Like, in this spot, you don't really need runes, and it costs resources. So, yeah, for content, it's a good decision always. Size 1 or 2. So it's possible they directly will transfer into 4 giants on 114. Valuable. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, 4 giants. 4 giants, 114. Just casual Nebula. And I really like no bans in this position because let's imagine this standard gameplay. One player gets good learning hero and goes into to mass flow and he just smorks it, and the other one has no such possibility. With no bans, you are pretty confident to do this without any boosts. Without, you probably would need to pick up additional rocks. So this is how drunken construction worker sounds in Brighton. Yeah, this is exactly my accent. One of the rocks is on the verge of dying, but still Golem did not decide to kill it. It's very nice of him. Okay. So with every battle it gets easier. Dogs will never be upgraded, something that would be unimaginable in past on mirrors. Now it's nothing shocking. And this is where the mirror breaks, because DarkPepega does not see this experimental. DarkPepega has different plans, and from this turn on he will have also different possibilities and different capabilities, a little bit worse than his opponent. So on 114 the mirror broke. On Empty King it was, in my view, it was broken like since 112. Different plan for the game from start. Not comparable. Okay. Gretchen just continues ahead. So the layout of the map is from these zones surrounding starting zone, you can advance to AI zones. AI zones. So there is a town zone, but there is no real AI. So unoccupied town zone, and from the town zone you can expand to treasure zones, and treasure zones are connecting both sides of the map, similar to H3DM. Is there a Polish commentary? I don't think so. Not this time, sorry. Since the mirror broke, are they playing empty broken mirror from now on? In a way, yes. But not strictly. Thank you for subscription, or for follow. There is very interesting box, but I think he even didn't check quantity right now. And this is Nebula, so like you don't get control spells from box, so this is maybe a little bit less exciting. Devil Duel, super easy Devil Duel. I mean, like, I'm a little bit surprised he moved full army here, because for what? Fair price, I think so too. Seriously, there is a playlist on my channel with English commentary, and I would like to have like one more every month, not too much. So there is mainly Polish commentary here anyway, but I would like to this playlist to, you know, expand a little bit month by month. Just to have a good showcase for commented games in English. And good showcase for drunk construction worker in Brighton accent. No, it's if you have already good possibilities to split, I would say split. But in this case, I guess this was good decision to take all army, because instantly you can take on Devil Duels. Will do British commentary with Sir First Blood? I believe so, that there will be perfect opportunities to do this, and I'm not sure if I did not already, except for the G-Bus for the 30th anniversary. We commented together with First Blood, and maybe there was some other opportunity. Why Sauruk is not set up on code, I'm not sure. How do you like this? That you take these 4 giants and you just, you know, phew! I mean, if this road is terribly long, you just lose 4 giants for 3 turns. This is actually what Mysteria did in one of the games, and I was hating this like a lot. And he explained after the game that he was aware about the risk, blah 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 blah. It was a little bit worse for Mysteria because he actually sent full army with the best hero, so he also lost best hero for 2 turns. In this case, yeah, let's wait and see. So we know that mirror already broke, and soon we will learn what happens on the other side of the mirror. DarkPepega is in disadvantage. The thing that opponent has 2 more giants, or double the quantity of giants, gives more possibilities for Gong, and Gong, it looks he's pushing for it. It looks that the turn is prepared in a way that you could play it, I think, in 2 ways. And the preferred way is you go back with the giants But I really don't like it. Like, you want to... what do you want to do? I mean, in perfect world, you send 2 giants on Ilor, and he will capture the treasure zone. But we don't live in perfect world. He could even just, you know, bounce off the guard. Yes, 4 giants could directly go for opponent treasure zone. Yes, this is correct. He will do churchyard. So Ilor does the churchyard and the army goes back. And then I think he goes for devils. Because why not? And with devil and all the rest of this stuff, you can do some splits already. Okay, end of turn. 4 towns versus 3 towns. There is some advantage for Gong. So resources wise, there is no big difference, to be honest. Looks Pepega picked more from the starting zone and Gongwazy picked more on the way. The duel is taken, so to my surprise, DarkPepega is playing the traditional steady Polish style and Gongwazy is smirking. We'll play Heroes League after this one. No. Oh. Too much emotions for one day. Red Tower size 2. But it is not really easy fight because Red Tower size 2, he sees that opponent is stronger. Red Tower size 2 on Conflux native terrain is a bit more difficult. So I guess this is complicated battle for Teraxor. He skips it. I think this is reasonable. Yeah, there is dungeon, but can you afford to portal devils in a game? Maybe. From Poland. Again, it's like, you see this hesitation? How I read it is, okay, I had the plan, now I acquired some more informations, I see how this plan works and I want to change it. And he is now trying to optimize. So one has 4 giants and the other doesn't see second experimental, then those mirrors are fair. This is what happened. If you look at the minimap, from the snow zone, Pepega went left down and Gongwazy went straight ahead. And if you continue straight ahead, just few squares more, you will see the second experimental. It's just behind the corner. Yes, Krakak is a beast. He became beast already in 1.1.1. And he continues to develop like a beast. He also offered Loga. Oh. Yeah, he offered Loga. It was a skip. But they don't do Pirate Cavern. In restarted game, there was already an attempt, so a check of Pirate Cavern. So Gongwazy was, I guess, tempted to do it, but skipped it. And right now, this Pirate Cavern is a little bit too deep to my taste as well. Gongwazy is close to getting Elixir of Life? Really? So the ring from chest, and now plus the life major artifact, 10k value. It's probably interesting battle. Let's take a look how it's going. Yeah, you know, these interesting battles after you have 4 giants are not interesting anymore. Yeah, okay. And so, is it like a chance for a full elixir of life in the first week? Because this, when this happens, it's completely broken. It's like Armor of the Damned in first week, also completely broken. Okay, let's go back to the plan of DarkPepega. If Gong runs into more exciting battles, we will switch again. A plus 2 life is also extremely nice addition to Goblin power stack. Plus 3 considering also the ring. I would go for Devils. I think Devils are nice play in this position. I'm not sure what is the alternative plan, so I imagine it's better. So, I have the feeling that DarkPepega is playing around his original plan, and you see the main army, which is on Teraxor, still did not move. So I think he made up his mind already what he wants to do, but he didn't do it so far. He wants, I know what he wants. He will surrender Teraxor and he will go for Picard. No. Ah, okay. This is not what happened. When I switched to Demon's Fight, he went the wrong way. And to avoid further problems, just takes the town with Flux troops. And what he can do actually is he can portal rocks. Nice idea to use Tarak and acquire some gold and resources. I like it. This artifact is nice, however they both have it. Gong found it in other spot. What are the chances for runes on crack? Yeah, it's 0%. Lerdic! No, come on! You cannot be real! What the hell? Why could Portal Rocks? Because it's very good unit. If you can afford it. And you know, he has like 2 giants. He doesn't have crazy army yet. Crack. Crack, what the hell hack? Yeah, it's monster crack. This is actually a nice advantage on Pepega side, because other than this, the position of map and how this is developing, I think this is much better for Gong. Like, value of these 2 zones, these 2 giants is extreme in first week. In second week not so much, but in first week it's extreme value. I like the way Pepega is playing more than Gong. If we talk about taste, what I like, what is then I agree, because I also like that he went for rocks, that he upgraded them. I'm not appreciating much skipping rock duel when you start as strong. He wants to pick 10k artifact on Grand Elves with Teraxor 115. This would be very interesting battle. I think that this is not easy. but artifact is very strong indeed. +1 speed as a ring is very nice addition. Not so good as Elixir of Life though. 63 bastards. Yes, he will try to smork it, and he will smork it. It's just a matter if he has mana loses or not mana. PvP doesn't have one more town and he braked already 2 6k zones. See, he broke elves and he broke the desert, correct. Gong is rewarded for finding second shop and running one way. This is true. Good morning. Will this be profitable? Yes, I think yes, because you know the thinking behind profit from this battle is if you do this now, you forget about this location, about this artifact, you just have it. If you don't do this now, you need to chain it later on. So basically the value of doing it now is based on the comfort for next turns. Isn't expansion more important on Nebula? I think it is more important. The fact that you have fast roads enables you to chain more efficiently through many zones. So for this first week, you want to acquire as much information as possible, and it will allow you to select heroes you will develop for control heroes later on, and how to do the best one-to-one, how to get as much army as possible, because once you do these banks usually in one-to-one, in this case they did it faster, but when you do this, I would say like big consoles on one-to-one, you will split everything and you will have full army in one place in 3 or 4 times. So these splits will be quite impactful. So for some period of time, at least difficult battles will be more difficult. He is going for, obviously he's going for a tower 2 with the Raxor. Okay, DarkPepega, see, I'm weaker, something is wrong. Let's see this box, and is it exp? No, it's gold. It's very good box. I think gold box in this position could be even better. Crack will get his XP anyway. Let's see what happened on Gong side, and oh, there is also shield +4 defense. Very nice artifacts. And if DarkPepega continues into Red Tower, we will switch. And I guess the sim turns will end next turn anyway. This is my expectation. No bans, yes. And I think for strong, currently, for stronghold, no bans is correct. Like, driving to position where you have 2 very strong heroes, I like it very much. I hate the position where you play like Shiva versus Gurnison. It's ridiculous. This part of starting zone was not explored by Gongwazy at all. DarkPepega scouted it, explored it, but there was nothing basically, so there is no disadvantage behind this. Looks like he has second thoughts on the direction he chose. The difficult choice is to take the city or to enter the next zone. And Saur continues the journey. I must say I'm not a big fan of traveling with this composition. So some goblins, 2 giants. I mean, like, if you do this, just travel with 2 giants. And there is everything for Elixir of Life. So Gongwazy has 2 out of 3 elements, and the third element is on desert. The desert you see between the snow zones, there is remaining ring. So Elixir of Life, welcome to. If Gongwazy goes for the desert, it's not certain yet. Gongwazy is preparing the, DarkPepega is preparing the red tower. Let's take a look. No, this is not what I thought. Okay, this is... What is this? I think portal is correct, but this is battle for resources. He shouldn't lose a rock here. Should be fine. No, it's 45 marksmen. It's quite a crazy quantity to battle with single stacks of rocks. On the other hand, rocks are really strong units. Yes, Morale could be responsible for killing one of the rocks. But it looks safe. Magic arrows helped a lot. Okay, Gongwazy is going for the desert. There will be Elixir of Life 116 or 117. So... yeah, what can I say? Yeah, this battle is interesting. And this is a tower 2. That's 9-5, Expertowka. Minus morale art is important for the stronghold, however for this battle it's completely without meaning, as fire elementals are not affected by morale. Interesting battle incoming. And quick combat did it not terrible. How many mammoths makes Utopia with Elixir? I haven't tried yet. But I still think you need to have a reasonable amount of them and a reasonable amount of attack, because damage output of mammoths is quite weak. And Gongwazy realized already he has Elixir of Life. It's just a matter of combining it, because he does not have all elements on Gretchen. Pepega needs to think how to divide these elementals in a way that they will be easily killed. Worked like a charm. Imagine more mammoths with elixir and first aid. No, it's beyond imaginable. So it didn't take 3 rocks. Okay, but this is very nice. Losses are nice. Pathfinding is also I think good value for this battle, for this hero, because he's not Earth hero anyway. And as a just hero devoted to certain tasks, pathfinding is perfect for such heroes. So exactly, Terraxtor is a kind of hero that you say to go fetch me this Consa. And if Consa is in sand, you want to have pathfinding on this great hero. And the entire chain is required to go to the main town without Firebirds. Nice. So we go for the main town. In the main town you can continue to play around this rock power stack, and expansion goes on with Terraxtor. Expansion with Terraxtor is very easy and very, I would say, comfortable for you. The reason is, as a strong hero, he will do all 6k with 2 Firebirds. This is not so obvious. And worst comes to worst, it's easy to surrender him. Ledan from our Heroes Free community is playing a group stage match on Worms Armageddon stream right now. Sounds great, and feel free to share a link for all guys, for all of us that are old enough to be fans of Worms Armageddon. I'm one of them. You can take a look. Okay, so he was thinking for a short while to get this +6 Mercury building. Now plan is evolving. Mercury will go through the windmill, and afterwards is there a way to continue this chain? No, there is only Oris, so Oris can move forward, but it's nothing more. However, what I really like about how he played it so far is he has these splits, so he has two giants, two Firebirds, and it's really they are really expanding. While Gongwazy focused for a longer period of time, and even though he has 4 giants, it looks already DarkPepega outspeeded him with expansion. Okay, there is strong Astral is going for dungeon town. This would equalize the quantity of towns taken. I said this would, not this will, because I think he will do the same mistake as DarkPepega, so he will turn left while turning right is the correct choice. Let's see who will do Utopia first. Well, they are both equipped extremely well for Utopia. On one side there is Turbo Gretchen, on the other side there is Turbo Crack. Turbo Crack is better equipped for Utopia, but the verification will come in 3 or 4 turns. I don't believe they will be away with Utopia until like 1 to 5. It will be faster. One Utopia with this stun. This stun is out of meta. So never. This battle is more complicated than Gongwazy assumed, I guess, at least. But in the end, there is huge value behind sending this. You cannot even say this is army. Sending just some guys from Flux village to take Newtown, very good value. Very good value, and yeah, he doesn't reach anyway. I was thinking for a while, if you would reach on 116 with Astral, would you be tempted to give him Vortex? Like, maybe there will be some application for 120 or 140 mana hero. In the end, this is not the case anyway. They are too strong for this. So 117 is still with Sims. It means we will stick to blue player, because after Sim turns we will for sure observe red. And just a quick mention, Utopia is close to road, it will not be difficult, and there is a helmet for crack. Nice and nice. Stats looks very good for both players. And there is a small surprise. Will you show us the surprise? DarkPepega, would you be so nice? He found Pog, you know? There is Portal of Glory. Is it correct? Ring for Elixir? Yes, he has already all. There will be... Yes, Gongwazy has already all parts. As soon as the set is forged, I will put it on our overlay. Yeah, with Elixir of Life, it makes Utopia even easier. Like, Elixir of Life is really a huge help in Utopias. I'm a bit concerned what are the targets for 1-1. Also, if any of you notices what is the level of Mage Guild, I would be extremely happy for this hint. I think Gongwazy is building in Conflux, I'm not sure about DarkPepega. Sorry. So, sorry for all those who were sleeping. Thanks. Yeah. So this is the idea to pass the ring. It is possible. The question is if you want the ring in this position. Deaf at the moment. You should know to protect your ears. So Isra will chill and Clavius continues the drill. You can do the popular circle, which is the zones are designed in circles on Nebula. You can go in this circular way. So he approached his starting zone from the other end. Oh, what's this place? Kind of, when I see such good artifacts, it's like too much for me. So this happened for blue player. Boots of speed and elixir of life. Why not? Why not? Yeah, elixir of life in 117. Turbo Nosta. This is Nebula. This is not nostalgia, but the turbo is. It has certainly nostalgia vibe. I agree, these Naga banks are a very nice target right now for Gretchen, and it will also allow better organization of next turns. But Gongwazy ignores it, he wants to push forward. And I mean, you cannot blame him. Pushing forward is has a high chance of rewarding. Guild number 3, level 3 if I saw correctly. Going for next experimentals certainly bring him closer and closer to Dragon Utopias. This is for sure. This is the zone. Oh wait, this is the zone that Pepega already has, and it is Utopia zone. He is right here, right now, with this Gretchen in the Utopia zone. Utopia zone is just behind the portal. So this is, you know, quite crazy. What do you mean blocked? What do you mean blocked? Unblocked, instantly, like this. Set of life is crazy strong. Really, this is crazy strong artifact. And Wolf Rider Picket in such position for Gretchen, it's also easy. Yeah, the army was easy enough to smork 6k sorceress, obviously, so 9k sorceress with Elixir of Life. It's just by intuition, you know, there should not be big losses. Elixir is kinda old, but you need army in order to use it. Well, like he has army and he has possibility to build it up. So I guess the requirements are fulfilled. He will get next experimental, he will get Picket. He needs just a little bit more and he can go for Utopias. Like this, let's say 6 giants with some good meat, with Elixir of Life, with Expert Shield, with Expert Skin, and Gretchen is capable of smoking Utopias. Okay, there will be very interesting battle happening right now for DarkPepega. DarkPepega has the Boots of Speed as well. And he will go for Portal of Glory, I guess. Yes, end of turn here, and we go for Portal of Glory. Portal of Glory for DarkPepega, unlocked without effort. Yeah, this is a good question. If there is Mage Guild and at which level for DarkPepega, this would be very valuable to know. If anyone could support us from chat with this information, if anyone knows, it would be great. So Pepega will have at least 2 angels more. If he wins the conflict in dungeon, it will be 3 angels more. QC lost, but I don't think this will be the case. I think Crack is too strong. I think damage output is fine, so he kills one angel and then it's a clean fight. He should be able to do this. Ooh, no, low roll of damage. So this became instantly a dangerous fight. Because only one stack survived, so they are not so attractive for Angel. But once the Angel is reduced, it goes smooth. Nice. Wisdom or Expert Air. You went for Wisdom, which is, I believe, good idea. Expert Air will be very convenient, but it's not necessary. And now he can analyze all the differences in positions. He saw where Gongwazy went, the way he ignored. He cannot expect there is experimental size 2 over there, but this is the case. This is the case that this was the moment on this crossroad when the mirror broke. Cannot see everything due to symptoms. This is good insight. Yes, he will. He sees the status from the turn before, basically. Serpent Bank and Dragonfly Hive. You see, we are in this position where Krakhack is strong enough that with these additional angels, he can just do the banks on spot. He doesn't need army to be delivered to him. So with these 2 giants and 2 angels, he can do already a lot. Sim turns ended. So he sees an angel, he knows that Gongwazy did not find the Pog, so he should be happy about current position. The only concern which I have in bottom of my head is I'm not sure about his mage guild. If his mage guild is not really developed, this could be problematic. If it is like on level 3 or even better at level 4, this would be very good. Yes, Elixir of Life is already unlocked for blue, and to be fair, both of them have pots of speed, so I should put it here as well. Mage Guild level 3, and we know we will have different Mage Guilds. So 1 day behind, but building in theoretically better town for this purpose. Birds in Portal, yeah, this is definitely bad news. Additional angel would mean additional advantage. Additional birds are at this point, they mean nothing. Double hero on 111 and double hero on 121. What are the chances? Konsa sighted. Every PvP player is excited once Konsa is sighted. I can see that DarkPepega takes a lot of value into tactics. He considered it for Marist in first game, and now he took it for John. So, what are the sizes that you can do with 2 angels? Can you do size 2? With 2 angels and 2 giants for sure. The question is, what will be the size? Is it maxi? It's maxi. Or no, it doesn't need to be maxi because the split is different for upgraded and normal stack. It's not just one up stack. What is the size? 1599 for both cases. This is 3 or 4. Thank you, Wojtek. It is a big one. In my view, he's not strong enough for big one. We'll check. And if this is 3, he takes it? 30. So this is size 30 is maxi or 30 is size 3? 30 is maxi, yeah? So it's... I'm not sure how this scales, this bank. This is size 3, okay. So it's 10 to 3, 4, 40. Okay. So the question is Crack strong enough that he can do this, you know... No, I mean... It doesn't work, does it? It's... But why check? Why check if you don't do size 3? I think he believes he can make size 3. Oh, like this? With shooting on... No. He's unhappy about the damage output. Yeah, this is correct reaction. This is correct reaction, DarkPepega. Yes. Yeah, it will be fun to watch. Oh. Oh no! They shot giants? Why? They have archer. And they shot giants. What is this focus? Why? Like... Ah! Mamma mia! Survived. -1 giant. Whoa! This is going really well. It's not nice morale, but it's not meaningful so far. Wow. I'm super impressed right now. Whoa! It was not a correct play, it was beautiful play. It's more than correct. Magnificent display of skill and heroes free knowledge. Okay, expert scholar, and we have full information about blue position. Also, he is very close to acquiring advanced wisdom, which would enable him to use town portal once he has it. Buying army 1-to-1, who needs it? Exactly, nobody needs it. And I must say, this is what I like about how maps develops. If you can skip adding your native army, it means the map enabled you to develop, I would say, like in stable way through the game. You grow like this. Sorry, you grow like this. Not like you grow a little bit, then you are stable until 1-to-1, and then, you know. I like these generations without necessity to invest in army on 1-to-1. And they are usually extremely strong generations. So he has plus 3 speed. Gongwazy so far did not reach those artifacts. And it looks there is an important task for this rock. The ripple is very handy. And John will bring information about size of the consa, I think. Plus 3 speed versus elixir of life in 1-to-1 average nebula. I wouldn't say it's average. By any standards, it's way more than average. It's crazy. And market. Yeah, it's... If opponent takes it over, he will need to stay there. Asking once again, Chiller, I would love to see your point of view. What is the question? Average HPD would be like that. I don't think so. But was market correct play if he's safe here? Now I'm confused a little bit about this marketplace. Or he wants to trap his opponent? I don't know. Yeah, he could just dismiss angels and giant, and then he could pick up the cape. Obviously he doesn't want to do it like this. Map has potential to be full of contacts between players. Yes, because they both splitted army in, I would say, aggressive manner, so these splits should meet. And in the end, army is purchased on 1-to-1. I'm sorry, I think he skipped pathfinding. I'm not 100% sure. Or he's cut it? Yes, he has pathfinding. Yes, this is pathfinding crack, so he can keep the cape. Must bless you, thank you. With pleasure, First Blood. First diplomacy offer, but not so nice. Yeah, nice nice defense. So sometimes when you send like 6 air elementals to take the village, yeah, in this case this would not work. Don't you have allergy to cats? I don't think so, this is the case. I could be, you know, like a little bit suffering from cold. There was a moment around 113 or 114 Gongwazy with 4 giants was on Inferno Snow Zone with Gretchen where 2 Devil Dwellers were available. He did not even consider taking it. Why? I think Devils were correct play because this is additional split. Reason why he didn't do this, in my view, is the total cost was too much, and total cost, I mean this 2.7 thousand for Devil plus 1 Mercury, and taking these battles with Gretchen. So he preferred to send Gretchen somewhere else, and at the same time, I think he considered it is too hard battle for weaker heroes. I will set your as a snooze. Yes, it's whatever wakes you up. If it is my snoozing, then if it works, yeah. Okay, this is not much more can happen this turn, but he still can buy one more hero and plan something more. The situation for 1-1 looks very nice. If I count it right, there is 8 towns taken, 7 on Gongwazy's side. So Gongwazy will try to equalize on his turn. There are some targets to be taken. They will meet for sure right now, so he should have money for Terax or surrender. Right now he has not enough, because 1000 is not enough. I think he needs 1500. Okay, so he wants to reach this town with crack. This is why he cannot pick up cape. Ah, smart. Nice. Really nice. Really nice. And no, it's to prepare a setup like this, it requires a great intuition for fast roads. This is what Gongwazy has, what DarkPepega has, and what a lot of players are missing. I would take those duels 10 out of 10 games. He already had super fast pace. I would consider those duels only to make my gameplay even faster, not slower. The gameplay would be faster, but the Gretchen would not advance more on the map. We'll have all great intuition. Sometimes it comes only after we play turn. Yeah, I know this. You know, this post factum analysis is always successful. Yeah, in perfect world, what you want in 1-1 to set up good chains and to play through 1-1, you would like to have like 15k. Really, you want to have like 15k. If he starts Pepega the turn with 9k, it means that he is 6k behind the comfort zone. If you spend 2 and 7,000 or 5,400 or even more for these devils, you move more far away from this comfort zone. Of course, these devils should produce some money. I'm not sure how much, though. How is the situation? Yeah, they are both looking strong, what can I say? I like position of DarkPepega. Gongwazy is a little bit faster with Mage Guild, and they both have great smoking capabilities. Elixir of Life makes a difference. You would invest in Magic University if they had money. I think DarkPepega is not doing this too often. In an Well, resurrect into town portal! No! Gongwazy, why you do this? No! You cannot do this! No, 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 no! It is Draconic Guild! No! Polish conflux! Typical Polish conflux! Mamma mia! Well, okay. I just wanted to say I changed my mind. Gongwazy is taking the lead. Polish flux all the way. Well, he has helmet for knowledge, you know? +3. Would choose to build on tower when he... No, tower was like... tower was a little bit later. You can see also that tower guild is delayed. Gongwazy went for tower much later, to be honest. So it was a practical choice for DarkPepega. It was never practical for Gongwazy. And I must say that Conflux guild has a lot of pluses. You are pretty sure on Nebula that it's more difficult to reach this Conflux. And you have the Mage Guild and University later on the same town, so almost everyone is building in Flux in theory, because in real life, every Nebula I watch has difference in Mage Guilds. Maxi would be hard, really? Do you think so? With Elixir of Life? Yeah, exactly. With Elixir of Life, Maxi would be preferred. Please don't spread fake news. It was not forged in 1-1, it was forged 117. Thank you, Galaxer, for keeping the chat straight. Massacre tempo Nebula after low tempo empty king, that's what we needed. Yes, I fully support it. And it's slow tempo empty king and very high tempo Nebula, and this is completely opposite than what you would expect normally. And what happens here, this is crazy. How is it possible you can do without taking any army from town 1-1 60 swordman, upgraded swordman? It's crazy. Do you know what was in the box? It was meat for Utopia. It was meat for Dragon Utopia. He's going for Utopia very, very soon. And there is also, Double Hero, which is also meat for Utopia. He is going for Utopia next. Then, at least this is what I thought, but maybe I'm mistaken because he wants to get TP. Yeah, mage heroes for controlling the map and being TP capable or later DD capable, this is not working in this generation. This is true. And this is true for both. DarkPepega has G on. Yeah. It looks like he's giving all the army to continue for top with Gretchen, right? Or am I imagining it? Devils were skipped, which surprised Demidino a lot. Vnukos explained that, in his opinion, this was correct play. I have mixed feelings. I felt that there is a lot of value in the Devils. It's hard for me to believe game is too fast to, you know, like kneel for one of best T7s, but apparently it is. Okay, so expert viewer Astral is providing very detailed insight where is opponent, and he sees where is crack hack, and he doesn't have any possibility to defend this position. At least I don't see how. If he had TP, he could defend it easily, but he doesn't have yet. Nice play from DarkPepega. There is already Town Hall, Market and Fair in Bulwark Village. So very nice. He has better trading possibilities. Hello Becky. Yes, Gretchen have wisdom, but I'm not sure if this is basic or advanced. I think basic. Yes, Elixir of Life was available since 1.17 for Gongwazy. It is not available yet for DarkPepega. You know what is happening here? This will be Meteor Shower defense, or no? Oh, I thought so, but yeah, apparently not. It's not worth it, maybe. Next turn he can build University and Astral will be using TP. And it looks he's okay with losing Swamp Zone. Quantity of army that is going on here and it's going here, and this is, you know, direction of Utopia. This is crazy. This is like, I mean, with Elixir of Life you can just smoke any top. This is my feeling. And now he will see the top, so Gretchen will obviously go towards Utopia. She will get advanced wisdom in Utopia. Plain and clear. Hello, Zieliński. I turned off camera. I'm a little bit sick, so it's. We will have a nice view on DarkPepega shortly. 1 knowledge, but he has helmet plus 3 knowledge, so it's 40 mana actually, and you have possibility to use vortex. So you have 40 mana with possibility to have 80 mana one turn. It's enough, it's enough. Well, what he's tempted to do in this position is to check if he can take down the hero that is up front. To take down maybe a hero with magic arrow is enough. But he's not doing this, so he will try to recover town with Clavius. Maybe. So this is the part where the perfect plan establishes in Gongwazy's head. Moner for the rescue. How does it help somehow? One roll TP is disgusting. Well, if this will be fair for both players, then I'm fine with it. If there will be 1 versus 3, yes, then it's disgusting. So Moner in this position is able to acquire an angel and possibly take down the conquer the Inferno Zone. And Gretchen will do Utopia next turn. Okay, so both players are using View R. They have full information on position and whereabouts of opponent, which is quite important. He also sees that Gongwazy might be doing Dragon Utopia. Is he able to cut him off? I don't think so, because full army is traveling there. So he has zero possibility to break his plans. This would require TP and like hell of an army. And I literally mean hell. There is 80 wolf riders with set of life. Crazy stuff is going on there. Low Tatalus, Empty King was won by Gongwazy. DarkPepega tried to break 115 and he failed. Very strong crack. Ballista defense is too weak, obviously. Yeah, these tiny details like removing Cape of Speed so that opponent is not informed about this artifact is... This is what makes the best players the best, to be honest, these small details. And he may realize that there is a way to recapture the city. There is Clavius with 2 giants, so he should at least... I think he should at least get the vision. We will have also the info about E4 content soon enough. There is just 1 sulfur missing and he can build Magic Grid. Oh no, he's going there with full army? Ah, okay, this is not. I thought this is Utopia Zone. I mixed it. Oh, it's so many zones. Okay, because this meeting would be thought nice for DarkPepega, but it was just my confusion. This is zone he's taking from both sides, so the racks are on Gongwazy side, and this is Pepega side. Oh, it is also TP1 roll? Sorry, I was a bit distracted. TP1 roll is amazing value and like it fits very well to this turbo tempo map. Thanks for confirmation. Different magic guilds, yeah, it's unusual, highly unusual. The chance is really low to see these in different magic guilds. Dalus, we talked about the game, to be honest. If you want to watch it, just rewind it on YouTube. Oh, he's checking now the possibility to catch this hero, and Pera is actually fast enough. as a logistic starter hero. So possibly good news. Is he thinking to... killing the giants is nice, but is it worth the effort? I think he wants to kill it with the Raxor. I think he's surrendering right now to Raxor. For the purpose of killing giants and having the hero in basically as a safe hero, because you don't expect shackles so early on. Goes full army? Like, no reason for full army, to be honest. If Gongwazy has possibility to catch it, it brings him to big problems. Oh. This is overkill. Okay, so he calculated that Tractor will be safe anyway, because he has so much movement that he can go back a bit, and he would like to still be a threat for this dungeon. But my feeling is there will be a defense in dungeon. I mean, with TP access, but yeah, with TP access it's easy to defend dungeon, except will Gong be able to do TP? Yes, Gongwazy is doing great job on the map to shorten Gongwazy possibilities. What he is not aware of is that Gong is actually already going to the Dragon Utopia. No, giants were not a mislead. They were a genuine threat to recover the city. And yeah. It is the case what would happen if Traxtor would stay there with full army. It could be possibly very bad, but it didn't happen, you know. He has enough movement that he can go back a little bit, and then he's confident that this position is safe. And I believe this is correct. So what he did in the end is very nice. Now the small crack problem, so crack needs more XP. Afterwards he can acquire TP and acquire another boost of speed, interesting. Acquire TP and acquire Vortex. Nula has super decreased Griffin Conservatory frequency. No, this is not the case. Some people would say super increased, but now we watch it has normal distribution. Decreased a bit, okay. Decreased a bit makes a lot of sense because, like I mentioned before, you have access to a huge quantity of zones that are easy to penetrate early on. And I would say we often watch Nebula that is Consa based, very Consa based. This Pepega has now better position on map by means of acquired towns and expansions. Migration is picked over Traxor. There are two reasons, but finding is boosted and roars of goblins are increased. I'm very impatient to see this utopia. Could be crazy. So he's able to farm some more gold and more resources for next turn. With the situation, game has very fast tempo, both players have fast TP. Gongwazy is smoking Utopia shortly. Pepega is standing better on the map. So this is the overview of the game so far. And I think we are getting there, I mean to the end of the turn. Resources are looking quite good, considering TP is already rolled. Gion still level 3, yes, this is correct. He will do Consa next turn, probably. If DarkPepega is able to use TP, which is not so obvious. So now we will see how Gongwazy will respond to the pressure and to this terribly well position on the map from Pepega. It's already 11 towns taken. So you can see some nerves from the behavior of Gongwazy, how he's checking everything. Thank you, Sekwan. Well, he noticed the Portal of Glory, so he understands the angels from opponent, probably. Some more army to make Utopia easier, why not? Yes, for sure, this is a small gathering of additional army plus transfer to Dragon Utopia, for sure. So Astral already finished the university, so he joins cool Earth Magic Hero enjoyers. And he already has TP, so it's just a bit of experience and he will be able to use TP in any direction. Vortex in this turn would be nice, but this is not available. To be honest, this is the best phase of Nebula. Players struggling to sustain expansion, Mage Guild University dealing with opponent's pressure. I agree. This part of mid game is a part where you need to focus on your priorities, and it's actually quite difficult because the correct focus will require that you will abandon some of your priorities. So you cannot send like 10 expansions every turn. Yeah? You have some limitations and you need to play around these limitations. And this is very satisfying to watch. When XL plus U finals, I have no information on progress. Two turns later they will struggle with timer and setting 2k heroes next to the portal. Yeah, this is also part of the game to... Well, this surprise capture of town has equal effect to capturing if this with TD. So if you can do this easy way, then everybody tries. And well, it works. This is why people are trying. A lot of experience for Astral, which was the part of the argumentation to go this way. Okay, so he needs more XP still. A bit worrying, because if he fails to get advanced Earth, situation will be getting worse and worse. It's amazing how QC does it so that it loses just 8 Wolf Riders like nothing. QC loses nothing. But this is the power of Elixir of Life. Because the Utopia is actually easy one. This is not a problem. The problem is Astral, who doesn't have advanced Earth. Okay, he does. So this was the purpose. Now he can choose if he either will direct expansions in different direction, or he can, for example, defend Nanjon. A little bit of trading. Trading was important. Cyclops should stay here. There is no reason to take them. Absolutely no reason to take Cyclops, to be honest. It will just drag focus out of orcs, so okay. Yeah, even Maxi top is at this point doable. It's enough what he has. This is a small one, so I think he's a little bit disappointed. Size 2, so actually quite nice. Like I said, Cyclops here is misunderstanding. Or misplay. Call it what you want. I honestly believe this is a misplay. Probably it means nothing in the grand scheme of things, but I like when every tiny detail is, on spot. And here I think it was not on spot. Yeah, so basically he saved wolves and sacrificed Cyclops. Let's see the top. What is going on here? Advanced Wisdom and stats. Just statistics. It is a nice top, nothing special though. And Gretchen has already advanced Earths, so she will also help with town portaling beginning next turn. Out controlling is completely possible because DarkPepega, in my view, he will use TP directionally just next turn, which is quite late. And by this time, Gongwazy will produce more heroes, and this will result in Gongwazy having much more efficient turns. Every battle is now super easy. With this setup he has, everything is easy. Yeah, right now there are some advantages for Pepega and some advantages for Gong, but I also have the feeling that in 3 turns we will see big difference between how much Gongwazy was able to do and how much DarkPepega is doing. Well, the scale is if QC is producing good result or very good result, it means this is a fair fight for Galaxar. And in this case, QC produced decent results, so I agree, it's average. Okay, and let's Ponton Giant. Why not? Why not? QC, also average battle for Galaxar. Easy for Bertram. $10,000 left, so I would say the money is already invested. Ideally, I guess he would want I wonder. Okay, he wants also crystals. Ideally, he would want to split angels, set up the mage guild, make this nice surprise defense here, and afterwards find another Utopia. Because Pepega already located next Utopias, but I'm not sure if this is correct also for Gongwazy. And it seems Mooner is a little bit too short for this town. He thought a lot about how to position Mooner, and in the end, unfortunately for Gong, it is not working. $6,000 left. Still some actions to do. Oh, Grzybo, game is super fast, and I guess. Well, how often do you see Utopia on 1-2 without spellbook? Not very often, I would say. Earth Elemental. Nice. Yeah, there was Elixir of Life on 117 and really quite a lot of army in good positions. Well, two turns back, I said I like DarkPepega position, but what Gongwazy is doing in course of previous 2 turns, including this one, it's amazing. It is amazing, and you know, sometimes I have this impression that if you don't catch Gongwazy fast enough and just strangle him on spot, then you cannot win. Then later on is unwinnable. Guy is too fast and too precise. T5 and reroll today, not possible. He built university. Astral, who is making all the turn this turn, purchased Earth just recently. So all money is spent. Oh, this is surprising. I was quite sure he would like to defend dungeon. I don't understand leaving dungeon unprotected. Is DarkPepega able to play quality control game? Yes, for sure. But I would say this is not his A plan for the game. Never. He would like to catch you, cut you, and kill you. And if it fails, then he would switch to control game, providing it is still possible. With Gongwazy, yeah, it's... Nobody is surprised, I think, that Gongwazy picked Nebula. HotPepega is capable of winning on Nebula with Gongwazy. It happened in past. Yeah, big financial problems. Utopia was not enough. And Aenian will be another control hero. And you see, this is the great advantage of Conflux Mage Guild. You just bought a hero, TP instant learned. Earth instant purchased. He just finds another target and all of a sudden he has next full control hero. And this is the beauty of having Mage Guild in Flux. And I think it's not appreciated enough, to be honest. Imagine this turn without taupe. Yeah, this turn was planned with taupe, so why would you imagine this? Pepega does the top this turn? In my opinion, not. First of all, he doesn't have this giant power stack. Second of all, he has much less meat. And third, maybe most important thing is he didn't acquire Elixir of Life. Also, he has no Resurrect and I don't think he is able to TP next turn. I think he will TP on 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4. Yeah, it's Diablo 2 soundtrack, great piece of art. And the Diablo soundtrack is suitable for Gongwazy gameplay. Gretchen, it seems she will start turn on Magic Wall, which is very nice, and Gretchen, if possible, will smoke another Utopia. Who's winning? The more we watch, the more it is Gongwazy. It might be that Pepega is already stressed about length of this turn, and he should be. This is crazy turn. So he has full vision over Teraxor. It would be safe to assume this is not a usual Teraxor, this is a fast one. And therefore I would just defend this dungeon. With Astral even hidden inside, it's just free money. But he has different idea. So in a way he's playing it safe. Like with attitude, if you want to take it with one angel, take it. I will not defend with full army. In theory this could be Teraxor who is capable of beating Astral, so he is trying to play it safe. PvP has also quite nice starting position with this 15k, so let's see what he manages to do. This top he has sized from both sides of the map. So if this is strong Utopia, this will not end soon, because it would mean that PvP acquired very nice asymmetrical advantage. Pozycja PvP wygląda marnie w stosunku do pozycji Gonga, a to trochę, wydaje mi się, że to jest kwestia tego, że uniwersytet poszedł w ruch po jednej stronie, a po drugiej jednak nie. Miasto zajęte za free, albo za ruch Teraxora, końca wyczyszczona. Trzeba zabić Kala. Sial do tego jest dobrym bohaterem, ale kapkę za wolnym. Kacek, nie wolno. Sorry, it's I'm a bit tired already and a bit sick, to be honest. And also cat is eating food he's not supposed to. Very bad kitten. Brain lag, yes, it is a brain lag. So the big difference which was created during 1.2 is application of Magic Universities with creation with already purchased air, which I need to follow up in overlay, with Aenyan, which is now Earth and Air Hero, and with DarkPepega, who still has, I would say, not well developed heroes like Gion and Crack. I don't understand the decision why he didn't defend. So, in theory, Sonic, if you would like to defend this position, it could happen that DarkPepega has TP, that he is farming a lot, and that Teraxor is capable of killing Astral, you know? There is a small chance this was a losing position. When we know both perspectives, we know that defense was correct, but Gongwazy played it safe. DarkPepega would kill different Utopia, exactly, because what Gongwazy didn't know, or what Gongwazy cannot realize, is that DarkPepega is not using TP yet because of lack of quality control hero so far. If he could do this in theory, then he has possibility to farm a lot of army, bring everything to Tyraxor, and then you have a battle which you don't want to see. So Tyraxor against Astral, you really don't want to see such battle. I'm not sure if Tyraxor had Magic Book though, because without Magic Book, but yeah, Gongwazy didn't know this. Gongwazy just saw that there is a threat from Tyraxor and he decided he will not defend. I think this is correct play. Safe play is correct if you feel that you want the game to endure and you want to outsmart the opponent in longer game. Towngate is helping to distribute the army right now. Yeah, this Towngate is very important. Just use TP. It was TG actually, team, not TP, TG. With Animal Gongwazy, I would recall H3DM with Ranuxus. Two of them. One where he just smoked with entire army into his zones, and other one where he smoked with entire army straight into Mage Guild. It was like a walking attack, and walking attack is always risky. And now in 1-2-3, DarkPepega can realize why and when Mirror broke. It was over there in 1-1-4. I cannot help but wonder, what is the plan for Crack? Because... okay, and he's still basic wisdom, isn't he? If it is basic wisdom. No money for book, okay. Vortex? But basic wisdom. This is basic wisdom, I'm not mad. you do this, Mr. Pepega? And it means he must go back on foot to learn TP? Yeah, Maxi... Actually, Maxi would be GG. And still... Whoa, 200 XP more. Just do a crypt to arrive to using TP. But this is what I imagined, that he will use TP in 1 to 4. And you see how much Gongwazy did in 1 to 2. And he will do exactly as much or maybe more in 1 to 3. And this is going, you know, same will be 1 to 4 and so on. Gongwazy is doing more and more and more and more and more. And this is not exactly true for DarkPepega right now. Gongwazy should do less because he has not enough timer. I'm not sure about this. Like, when he's limited with timer, he's moving even faster. He's turning into real beast. Or super beast. You know, he's turning into a wife because a husband playing Heroes 3. Then, as soon as you sit down and play Heroes 3, there is like 1,000 things to do. 1,000, literally 1,000. All of the sudden, you need to... Yeah. So, Gongwazy will be this beast next turn, you will see. And he will be not limited with timer. Okay, Kal needed to be killed and he is being killed. And... DarkPepega is not happy. I understand this. Just got chills because I remember day of rolling 0-6 for control spells. Yeah, it was not nice design. But Kong will have worse access to objects. Yeah. This is what Tim is writing. This is a very good point. Pepega already seized a stone side from both sides with very nicely accessible Dragon Utopia. If this is very strong Utopia, then Krak is, I would say, en route to try to kill Gongwazy. However, the position that is now in the game will be very hard for DarkPepega to catch on, because Gongwazy will grow in strength by means of control heroes. And this is not such easy thing to do to force Finalka if your opponent is out-controlling you. However, many copies of Boots of Speed helps. Will be probably focused on obtaining free control heroes with potential attack on 1 to 4. Of course, a 3 is for him easy to do. I think he could even aim at 4 heroes. Depends if he sees any boxes or big fights. Well, and this is the bad news for Pepega. Inferno Zone also Utopia. This is the zone which probably will be seized by Gongwazy from both sides. And it looks this can be prevented. If Gongwazy is not catching this town, Pyrrha will catch it. But if Gongwazy catches, then it's, well, Point for Gongwazy. Angrieti. But this Firebird split or Thunderbird, sorry, split, I like it very much. This is something what just could be acquired with, I would say, cautious gameplay, and Pepega did it. Gongwazy just skipped it. Very nice style points for DarkPepega. He needs money, and you know the problem is this trading. This is actually a problem because this will create situation where he needs to delay Mage Guild 5 due to money issues. So first 30 to 45 seconds of each turn for Gongwazy in this phase is acquiring information and understanding how his plan must be adapted based on what opponent did. It took him exactly 35 seconds. And this is pretty much standard, between 30 to 45 seconds. Okay, this zone has 2 utopias. This zone has 2 utopias and Gongwazy seizes it from both sides. It's a very hard position right now. I think Gretchen goes directly to this utopia, to be honest. Just pass the artifacts, and he will do this instantly from both sides if this is a good utopia. Is it possible to get DD from top? No. Nebula has DD and fly artifact scaring banned. Fly from guild, it means this is the best possible guild. TP res and direct fly. I guess he didn't expect this road to be so difficult for long, but he had the possibility to return with TP. Yeah, he acquired TP before sending him like this. And as you can see, the pace of his clicking is now like crazy. And we will soon be at the stage where he's just smoking utopias with level 1 heroes from Tavern. I kinda have a feeling that he could even do this top with Monar. If it wasn't the situation where Gretchen simply needs experience points, you know, because she just needs XP. Let's see if this Utopia is any good. It is Maxi. Maxi from both sides. I mean, whoa. Maxi from both sides. This is crazy in mirror. This is crazy. Can still use Vortex in this turn, so resurrect whatever you can. Why not? Oh no, 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 Gongwazy, why you do this? No, no. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Plus 10, Tome of Earth, and the goose! You know, even this stupid goose on mirror, it's 15k per turn! Where Pepega is trading resources to buy a hero for 2.5k. Yeah, it's... what can I say? It looks like GG well played, yes. So we see some chances for DarkPepega to come back from this double maxi with this kind of content. Let me know. I have no idea how to beat Gongwazy from this position. Pepega has Utopia on Snow. Yeah, you know, just what is the chance it will be better than play plus 10 all stats, Golden Goose, and Tome of Earth. It is really like crazy combination, not to mention the gold. Because the gold itself is also a bit impactful. Like, not right now, because obviously he will have unlimited amount of money for next 2 turns, but afterwards, these golden gooses will work. At least they would work if the game would last longer. Can we do top with level 1 hero because of the stats? Of course we can. With these stats and with Elixir of Life, it's easy. How does he do it? What do you mean? How does he do what? Titans. Yeah, it's feasible, it's just the game will not last so long, at least this is what I believe. Okay, Seppi is another hero to add. Five minutes to go. Answer Utopia almost every time. Yeah. He has the tendency to smoke quality utopias, right? Yeah, this is the stage where control heroes are doing utopias only for purpose to get XP. And this is position where often Gongwazy is unstoppable. I remember one game where he was stopped. In such position it was H3DM with Cruzen. Cruzen basically lost entire map. And Gongwazy was defending in only spot where Cruzen can catch him. He catched him and won. So, but it happened like 3 or 4 years ago, I remember it still, so it doesn't happen often.
Słonic, 10 złotych. I am looking for PvP by chillera. Heside gong got nerfed and I bet for DarkPepega. I lost my home. I am going to file /station love suite against chillera. Everyone interested text chillera zlodziej@gmail.com.
Dzięki Słonik za dyszkę i tak, zachęcam do akcji protestacyjnej przeciwko A, moim kłamstwom, B, Gongwazemu. Thanks for the donate. Yeah, I was saying Gongwazy is a bit nerfed, but it seems it's the other way around. He is getting better and better and better, and this is crazy. This is plain crazy. So this Arlach is like Arlach from Debilism tutorial. If you happen to have 1717 Arlach with basic Ofka and Elixir of Life, you can smork mansions. You see how cautiously Gongwazy is playing? He's taking his time. Oh, mamma mia. So we're spreading truth around word about Chillera Złodzieja. I'm on. Just remember, you need to send 10 zlotys donate to be in the team. This is the grand final. It seems it will be old school versus new school because Gongwazy is at this point he's way ahead. If the Utopia on snow is super good, then maybe there is some slight possibility for DarkPepega. But if this Utopia on snow is just average Utopia, then it's over. And another control hero, why not, why not, you can afford it, so. They have still more than 1 minute to go, so this is enough time for Gongwazy to prepare plan for the next turn, to prepare some control heroes, it's normal. We are used to this kind of craziness. Now he needs a bit of time just to think what he needs to do before turn ends. He has exactly 1.5 minutes. It looks like he figured this out. You know what to do with Halon. He probably has idea what to do with Enyan, or he needs to think a little bit also. It looks he located the target. Oh, what? What? This was a misplay. This was a huge misplay from Gongwazy. So Enian committed seppuku. Apparently he was ashamed of this super turbo gameplay. And he simply said, I'm out. Okay, let's see Pepega face. When he sees viewer, it's not dramatic. The dramatic thing will happen when he sees the tavern. Well, he's not checking the tavern, so this is good for us, I think, and for his state of mind. But at some point he will check. Or even killing all these scout heroes is complicated at this point with the quantity of money he has. Never check tavern against Gong and win. Yeah, this is the way. Just do your job. DS was definitely best player in past. Still love of his HDM games versus Lucky F. Yeah, it was. It was in the times where for these two you could expect gameplay with. He will seal the lost top. The gameplay with fast tops on HDM. It's not frequent even now. But just from the point of setting heroes and playing the position on the map, DarkPepega is doing extremely good job. Really extremely good job. Yes, there is one more top in Inferno Zone, and he regained this top, DarkPepega, so this is very good. And this treasure zone also is attractive, like you have 3 banks next to the town, so seems you can reinforce yourself quite fast. There is a lot to do on this map. The only problem is opponent, who will be in clean position as soon as DD is acquired. The Pega situation is not hopeless for sure. Well, I mean, it is hopeless. You have no full control heroes except for Krag, who doesn't have expert wisdom. It is hopeless. In my view, this is hopeless already. I'm not sure about library, to be honest. Taking this emptied treasure zone must be painful, I'm pretty sure it is. We'll do the Snow Utopia for sure with Crack quite soon, and we will see what happens there. If this Utopia is also maxi and is extremely well, then maybe, but you know, it really is bad situation. Like, very bad. There are enough relics on the map for many Utopias to be good. Yeah, that is a fair point. Second part of old school podcasting coming. This is good news. No book Traxor, so the battle, I would not say this is a tough one, but requires certain cautiousness in order not to lose important units. I would say important units right now are giants and angels. However, quantity of meat is also important. Something has to die in Utopia in the end. Nice artifact. This is pathfinding reactor, so he can do actually a lot in this zone, and he can continue farming on. He also received Earth, to be fair, so even might be someday a control hero. Well, you see, yeah, this army is just weak. This utopia is actually extremely important. Let's say Sword of Justice. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know what next. Already the good artifacts are distributed like Fisher Rod. So it's big one. And remember, he doesn't have Resurrect. And he doesn't have Elixir of Life. Well, he will do this Utopia. Some losses, acceptable losses, I guess. You must do Utopias anyway. So he will do the Utopia, just how to go on. Yeah, the result of the battle, the outcome is very good. Let's see the reward. And yeah, it's what can I say? It's useless. It's close to useless. I should go back to retirement. No, Grandpa, why would you say so? Yeah, it is a very strong crack hack, this particular one. And he brought a lot of meat, to be fair, to this conversation with dragons. Last turn, it depends on DT availability. There will be second roll by Gongwazy. If this is DD, then I believe this would be the last turn. If this is not DD, then maybe not. Then for sure not. Then we'll have 2 turns. First turn with DD means end of the game, in my opinion. By the way, did Pepega managed to build and roll D5? Doesn't need to be attack straight away. If you attack with 3 heroes or 4. Can be indirect. Not fast enough. Yeah, One, so yeah, terrible. Just yeah, seconds away from roll. It's always painful if you, I would say, executed the plan correctly, but you were stopped by seconds away, yeah. No DD, so the chances for DarkPepega are still on. You know, this is already, this is crazy, this double goose. Like, it's really strong. 15k every turn. So this Utopia was so super broken. I mean, the one thing is it's maxi, yeah? Second thing, it brings you Tome of Earth, it brings you Tinic, it brings you a shield plus for all. Yeah, and this goose, and you get it from two sides, and money from maxi top. Like, can this combination be better? What would you change? Exchange shield for Sword of Justice? Crazy. Yeah, Tinic is also English word. Goose for anything? I guess you overestimate it. Maybe. Yeah, Dalton is OP. Why he's not giving him experience and Earth? He could do Utopias on kobolds. Why he is not doing this? Dalton Hysteria is a bit funny, but I'm genuinely waiting for these Dalton breaking games. Will there be Gucci cast for Grand Final? I don't believe so. The pain cool. Yeah, this game will last at least one more turn, and these are quite long turns, so it will last. And you know, Giant is on the verge of dying. Even with these stats, even with Elixir of Life, Giant can die in Mansion. Went for a run, took a shower, shaved, cooked, dinner, ate, cleaned up, and they are still in the game. Yeah, and you know, this is a good representation how much it takes to really play Heroes free on competitive level. And you need to give up a lot. Ah, he wanted to take also stables, and he's doing it. Wow, amazing. And enough mana to TP out from stables. Brilliant. Five and a half minutes to go. Already time for Gretchen action. Gretchen actually needs a lot of experience points. So this is... I would consider this level 3, which is really right under his nose. He has other idea. longer Nebulas, but this requires top players who spend 80% of timber on moving the cursor, of timer of moving the cursor nervously. It's... I really admire, among these skills from Gongwazy, I most admire planning and this fast execution, fast clicking. This is really not top impressive for me, but what you see in the beginning of turn, what takes between 30 and 45 seconds, this is where magic happens, really. On zero timer surplus, he is making so good, so quick analysis what to do, that this is game breaking actually. Look on the left column, Gongwazy is leading quite firmly. There is a chance for DarkPepega. I just see this extremely unlikely. The chance for DarkPepega is he will be able to attack and Gongwazy will make a weak defense, so like with a hero with low mana. It's almost impossible, but I think this is the only chance. Very nice move right now from Pepega, so he managed to defend this zone. The only problem is with DD he would lose game in this position, yeah? There is no DD, so he will not lose. Is this all in? No. I thought he can still pass this army, it would be crazy. How long will be the next control hero or full control hero? So he will continue the turn with TP. I think I'm missing him in my hero list. Gongwazy, it's unbelievable. Yes, unbelievable. So I blame Słonic personally. He said Gongwazy is nerfed and this didn't happen. So all complaints should be directed to Słonic. Okay, he has already advanced Earth, so he can be out in chosen direction. Oh, this is, yeah, like for free. I had the feeling that except for the raw power and control on the map, there is one more factor in play. Gongwazy will win with economic domination or economic annihilation. What is the problem now? That he has less than 300 move? No. Move remaining. Ah, okay, so he wants to continue the threat on this zone with Expert Loga hero. Checked. Right now checked. Mate will come later. 3 angels, 3 serpents, 2 giants. There is no army! Realistically, there is 0 army. Really. No army and no elixir, yes. That was the surprise, so Gongwazy is shocked that his opponent didn't manage to complete the set. I'm not sure if Pepega collected this chest with ring. I think no. Well, if you don't have army, then there is no point of having elixir. This is true, but if you tell the story differently, then if he had elixir, he would suffer less losses and he would have more army. Yeah? Not much, but would be something. Yeah, and this is now this, you know, economic pressure that. Will be able to put like 10 heroes that are difficult to be beaten, and to do this, to take care of all these heroes, you need to spend timer and you need to spend money. So these two things DarkPepega has not enough, and he's forced to use it. Well, I see Pepega face and he is not excited. I mean, when you are a red player, how to kill this Gretchen? I just said some stupid stuff about win condition for Pepega with defending by Gongwazy on low mana, but he will always have 170 at least. You upgrade halflings, will they become full fillings? No, they become grenadiers. I think it doesn't work like this, that upgrade makes half into 1. Okay, and he's utilizing fly. I missed the moment when he learned fly, to be honest, so this is also important. This is also important advantage. Hello, Kamak. So who is defending? Astral is defending, okay. With these statistics, maybe strong mage hero is better. You need to merge 2 stacks of halfling to get 1 full thing. Yes, this is more precise. Upgrade does not provide such change. Okay, here we go. Last turn of this exciting battle. Huh. He will not do this. This is successful defense with wolves. Is there a mage guild though? But this is, yeah, there is 40 mana. Yeah, and you know, Gongwazy is really good with these slow or small elements. Oh, did he overestimated it? Another Morala, but yeah, was greedy. Yeah, greedy. But it was enough. And first roll goes into Implow, which is at this point useless. And possessed by opponent, by the way. Thank you, Baratorch. Yeah, 2x morale would do the thing, so it was probably tempting to try, but he didn't go for it. Yeah, there is Hector with expert logistics. He realizes this is a logistics hero, so the threat is real. He sees the vial plus 2 HP, but I think he's still missing one ring. I'm not sure about this. We will see very soon. You 25,000 to use, so it's something. And on 1 to 5, Pepega is catching up the battle from 1-1-5. So this little small choice where to turn in exploration, this carried a lot of weight. I think this was XP box. No, this was orcs. Okay, this was orcs, which was then transferred into Utopia. These orcs actually are kind of useful also for DarkPepega. Their purpose also in this battle is to die with dignity. Yeah, he doesn't have book, and but he will at least he will learn TP in this game, yeah, because I think this is happening now. Traxor will learn TP. The barbarian, me no magic. Yeah, my impression is Pepega will choose one of the possible towns to defend, and he will defend. And this will end with him dying. Ooh. How this is supposed to work? I mean, surely the idea is not to do the top with argon. It doesn't work. Yeah, it's nice argon, even though yeah, okay, there are nice statistics. Just provide meat and it works. Maybe like this. Okay, but he wants to surrender him and prepare for next turn to be able to TP with more heroes. Vortex for crack. And he can capture this treasure zone from both sides, so he can acquire also this army. Quote a meme, it's not much, but it's decent effort. Wow. How to kill it? Kill it with fire. Yeah, these gorgons are always scary, even when you are really strong. Okay, casualties were sponsored by centaurs. Very nicely calculated. I must say that display from DarkPepega is extremely well and extremely satisfying to watch, but it's just not enough. Whatever he does, it's not enough. Who needs the if you can take 2/3 towns by road? Yeah, in a way, yes. I mean, it helps because at some point you need to counter these attacks on foot with your DD heroes, so so these attacks are actually very good and they are meaningful, but it's not that you can be really safe on Nebula. So if Gongwazy has 4 full control heroes and he will choose a target, then from any place in the map he can reach this target using these 4 heroes. It is time for level 1 hero Utopia. Yes, this time from DarkPepega. Thank you for this. I really like this place. This will not be easy. This will not be easy. It's not Strong Army. He's smiling now. He knows it's not easy. Change artifacts, this is good, and the losses were nice, so he just accepted. He kept angels and giants, this was the purpose, I think. Now just a short ponton chain, and this is end of turn. Huge losses. Like you lose 7 wyverns and 3 serpents. Yeah, serpents are nothing. 7 wyverns, this is pain somehow, but that's it. Well, this is the beginning of the end. I don't see scenario where Gongwazy will not push this turn, because it's very easy to make such decision when you have Tome of Earth and when you have such high advantage of statistics and army.
Tell me what's my lesson. Look right through me.
Now he needs to decide where to buy Ergon. Ergon will be TP capable next turn, but he is limited with 3 knowledge and well, he still needs to learn TP. So he goes straight to Tavern. It means Raxor sleeps in Tavern. This is suboptimal. And he is not even, you know, left with Cobalt, which is free speed. He was left with Cobalt. Usual analysis from Gongwazy. It took now only 20 seconds. And yeah. He wanted 1 gold. yeah. Plus 1 gold. On the low side, it's minus 500 movement on control hero, but on the bright side it's plus 1 gold. Here we go, DD. Here we go. Wait for it. Plus 1 gold is infinitely better than plus 0 gold. This is true, and this is mathematically accurate. I would expect nothing less from Wojtek. What is the plan now? What is the order of movement? Why no Titans? I mean, Titans from, I would say, content point of view are very nice idea, but I don't even think it's, you know, good decision potentially. I mean, the thinking behind that this is not a good decision is following. You need to invest a lot of time into it. And if you invest this timer into different areas, like improving your control heroes, you will gain more. Not worth the timer probably, yeah, exactly so. Why gold slot even relic with mana? The idea is, if you regen with all stats, you can lose all stats. So I also don't regen with all stats for side heroes, only for the defending one. And I think this is correct, especially when there are no copies of relics. Yes, you can have it under your defending hero if you assume that you will not surrender from fight at any occasion. Did he learn? So he remembered about it to learn DD first. Vortex was used, but she has enough mana. And is one DD really enough? It is. No Mage Guild, no University. It's different playstyle. We are faster than Gongwazy. Gongwazy arrived to conclusion that scrolling the map is better in 1 to 5. You do it from 1 on 1. Yeah, in a way, selling those relics is a very safe play. So far, Dungeon is lost, Lux is lost due to DD. What will be lost next? Dream is breaking a bit, but it looks it is on Gongwazy's side, not on my side. I think what he wants is to do Utopia with Gretchen, and it works. So in a way, these utopias are only source of experience that Gretchen could possibly get. I will refresh it. It's lagging a little bit. It still is actually. And what do we have here? Learning, expert R, and nothing special actually. It was not a good top. And he's going for Titans. No, at this point in 1 to 5 he figured out, okay, let's do the Titan thing. He still has more than 1 minute. He moved Seppi, he moved Astral, he moved Gretchen. No, Astral did not move yet. Oh, looks like 2-0, it looks like, yes. I think he's still capable of moving Astral and Hanon. Yeah, Astral is here, exactly. Oh, is Astral going for Bulwark? Or die? Let's see. Fast roads, fast choices. But I think it's not enough. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it's fast. Fast roads are. Ah, it's tower. It's tower attack, so it's crack attack. Hello, Crack. How are you? How are you doing? What's your number? You know the drill. And now we kill. Actually, he could surrender him. It is GG. It is GG already. DarkPepega already typed. He will check the map now. 2-0. Gongwazy is promoted to final of winner bracket of Grandpa tournament. This is the end of lower bracket. 2-0 for Gongwazy. Brilliant win. Brilliant display of skills from both players, especially in second game. It was a pleasure to comment this game for you. I hope we will hear each other next days. So, thank you for watching the stream, for being active on chat, and have a wonderful night. I hope it will be as good as Gongwazy gameplay. Good night.